Game Trade.
Hello everybody. Welcome to Game Trade, where we trade games, trivia, and banter.
I'm Garland, the Star Warrior from the Galactic Aries Reticulation, and this is Game Trade Red. Our player today is Humane. So what is Game
Hi.
Trade? Well, we all have our favorite games. Naturally, some will be more passionate about a game than others. Here at Game Trade Red, the idea is that Humane is going to play something that I am passionate about. Next time, it will be Game Trade Blue, where I will play a game that he is passionate about. So with all that context out of the way, what are we playing today?
Well, we are, in fact, playing Metroid Zero Mission, which, yeah, is definitely something that Lan is very passionate about. I mean, he's just passionate about just Metroid in general.
Yep.
So yeah, that's gonna be the plan for today. So yeah, my own personal history about Metroid. I have played, I think, well, I haven't played the Prime games. I have played most of the 2D games, but I have yet to actually finish Metroid Dread. So Metroid Zero Mission was in fact something that I have finished, but it's been a while. So it's going to be interesting to revisit this and probably learn some new things about it.
Yeah. Admittedly, I haven't played Zero Mission in a while either, but I should still be able to remember some things. I did a couple of playthroughs in the past, one in my own time and one on a prior Let's Play channel that I don't really use much anymore, but yeah, I've got some interesting trivia that I'll be able to bring up along the way.
All right. Well, I'm very excited about this. So yeah, should we switch over to the game screen then?
I think that's a good idea.
Okie dokie. Let's see. Well, it should show. Right now, on my screen, it doesn't show the game right now. That's gonna be a problem. Oh, wait, I think I might have a solution for that. Let's see. There we go. Okay, yeah. Okay, so that solved that.
Okay, good.
Okay. So yeah, we're here on the save screen because it turns out if you just cancel out of this, it plays the intro. So let's just watch the intro, I guess. Well, they make the goal very clear, at least. All right, then. So there is a prior save file here. I'm just gonna erase it, and we'll just start from scratch.
Okay.
Yeah, sure, normal.
Yeah, the interesting thing about whether or not your difficulty... Well, I'll get to it after this.
Okay. Oh, Planet Zebes. I called this place home once in the peaceful times, long before evil haunted the caverns below. Now I shall finally tell a tale of my first battle here, my so-called Zero Mission. Samus Aran. I don't think she... Did she actually say it was the Zero Mission in the actual original version?
No, not in the original Metroid.
Okay. Alright then.
But yeah, if you choose easy versus normal, easy only gets you one ending artwork, whereas choosing normal, you
really?
have... Yeah.
Okay.
Normal and hard give you multiple options, but you haven't unlocked hard mode yet, so... Now,
okay, that's interesting.
Yep. Now, since this is Metroid, there's something unique about it, but as a typical video game, you usually
Yep.
want to go right.
Yes, so let's just do that right now.
Mm-hmm. And you'll notice as you're running and attacking enemies here that you have a very small beam.
Yeah. It's not that much of a range right now.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, hey. What do we do now?
Well, if you could crawl, you'd be okay, but as they say,
Mhm.
Metroid can't crawl. Yeah, the only thing you can do is if you jump up there.
Oh, hey. Oh. Okay, I didn't know about this. That's funny.
Yeah, well, you can see, like, what's ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wait for it to go over, and then it's like, oh, there's something enticing.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't get there yet. So you gotta go back.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know it seems to be like tradition for Let's Plays to show that little thing of, oh, hey, I can't go right anymore. What am I supposed to do?
It's weird to think about it, but Metroid is, like, considered innovative by some people for doing that, because I guess game developers weren't really considering making the player go left.
Yeah, true. I mean, but most games at the times, they like the original Super Mario Brothers, they didn't really allow you to go left because the screen just locks up behind you.
Right.
Oh, what's this thing?
The Morph Ball.
Ah.
So you're rewarded for going left.
Mm-hmm. Double tap down to take ball form and gain access to narrow passageways.
Yep, now you can become a ball.
Yeah. So she is essentially being warped by this ball form, right?
As far as I've noticed, it's pretty much that whenever she goes into the ball form, she's like becoming a being of light.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, like that's how Metroid Prime shows it. And so I think that's supposed to be like the official explanation for it. It's not so much that she's contorting herself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's not Sonic or something.
Yeah.
Right. Just checking that at least the normal shot wouldn't be able to open this right now.
Nope.
Well, look at that.
Now, these Chozo statues are unique because they give you map and destination information, which is kind of controversial for Metroid fans because some people don't like that the game tells you where to go.
Okay, I see.
Ah.
Right, because they kind of want to be the one exploring and all that, I guess.
Yes.
Funnily enough, Fatal Frame has a similar kind of fan opinion because Fatal Frame 4 actually has a thing where they kind of point to where you're supposed to be going on the map.
Oh, okay.
And you also have a bunch of fans that don't like that and all that. Personally, I would just like it if they at least have an option or something to turn it on or off if you really want to or something.
Yeah, the closest option you have is really like I don't think you can do it with every Chozo statue, but at least some of them you can sequence break and find ways to get around it. But you know, it's something that you have to kind of know before you come into the game.
Right. You know, just for clarity, how about you explain what the idea is of sequence breaking?
Basically, sequence breaking is when you go out of sequence from what the game developers intend. In some of the Metroid games, there are sequence breaks that are kind of, I don't know if it's like fully intentional, but like possible based off of what they give. But there's usually it's the case where you are doing something that the game developer does not want, and basically getting through the game faster than they would have intended, going outside of the bounds of like their story. There's an infamous one with Metroid Prime where there was in the original GameCube version a sequence break where you can get the high jump early, and they took it out of the Wii version.
Oh, really?
Yes.
What was the sequence break?
It had something to do with getting up on a higher platform before having to go through like the maze corridors that would lead you to the platform where high jump was.
Okay, and how did the Wii version remove that?
I think that they moved some sort of block or something that let you be able to glitch your way up there.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, this is indeed one of those situations where the fact that the laser is such a short range,
Yep.
that makes it that we can't get through here.
Yes. Now, there's nothing that you can do here. You'd have to continue onward.
Mm-hmm. How did you get introduced to the Metroid franchise?
I was introduced through I guess technically I was introduced through Super Smash Brothers because you know, everyone plays those games, and Samus is a big character in those games. She's pretty cool. But the first game that I actually played was Metroid Prime, specifically through the Metroid Prime Trilogy Collection that was released on Wii.
I see.
Yeah, so after playing those games, I wanted to play more, so I went out of my way to get Zero Mission when it came out on the Wii U's Virtual Console. Or I guess they call it the eShop, but yeah.
I also just now noticed just the detail that the sprites of Samus, they actually are different based on whether you're looking to the left or to the right. Like it's not just a flipped sprite.
Yes, which makes sense because it can't be, because she only has the power cannon on her right arm, so she has to be like that. But it's still nice that they actually made, okay, we're gonna make sure we don't mess up this detail, and we keep...
Yeah.
I think one of the Zelda games does that too, because like Link is left-handed in most of the Zelda games, so they have to make sure that they sprite him correctly.
Wasn't the only other game where he is not left-handed wasn't that Skyward Sword because of the Wiimote controls?
No, actually.
No?
It started with Twilight Princess technically, because when they put it on the Wii, they figured, well, most people are right-handed, so we're going to flip Twilight Princess and mirror it, and that the Wii version is a mirror version of the GameCube version.
Oh, that's interesting. I never really thought about that, but that's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Oh, right, I'm supposed to shoot it first.
Yes. The long beam.
Yeah, we were talking about the short range of the beam.
Mm-hmm.
Fire long-distance shots with this beam. Press L and B to fire diagonally.
Yes.
All right. That was all. You could always do this, right? Fire diagonally. It's just that now they give an extra explanation for it, I think.
Yeah. You couldn't in the original Metroid game, but you can in this one. The other interesting thing about the long beam is it's an optional item.
Really?
Yes. If you were going for a low percent run, you don't need the long beam.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I guess we will backtrack pretty soon anyway, because now I'm curious. How are you actually supposed to get through that other part without the long beam?
I'd have to remember, but I know there's some sort of method that you can get around it with one of the techniques. It's been a while since I looked at it.
Yeah, might as well just backtrack just to get to the right place again. Oh, right. Okay, no, they really want you to continue right now, so
Oh yes.
I'll just do that then.
Yeah, that's one of the things with Zero Mission that gets a little bit of flack from the purists, is that, you know, it's very structured in certain regards because, you know, they're trying to make it in the mindset of, you know, this could be someone's first Metroid game, and they don't
That
want
makes
it
sense.
to drive people crazy.
Well, this is an ominous thing to show here.
Yeah, very ominous. Oh well.
Nope. Sheesh. Okay. Okay, now the door should be... Oh, no, okay, it says
All
this
right.
thing. Oops.
Mini boss. If I remember correctly, his name is Desgiga.
Wait, how do you spell that?
D-E... D-E-S-G-E-E-G-A.
Interesting.
Yeah, that was a mini boss.
Huh.
I don't know.
mean,
I don't know why, but you know, there he is.
So, lore-wise, these birds are the Chozo, right?
Correct.
So, is the morph ball just something that's standardized for the Chozo, for it to be the default way for Samus to interact with these statues?
Yeah, it's something that they designed specifically, so that she can interact with them, and with the power suit specifically, because the power suit that she's wearing is Chozo technology. There's a Galactic Federation that, you know, basically keeps the peace and all that for the galaxy, and they have their own equipment, but they don't have anything nearly as advanced as what Samus is wearing.
Right, so the Chozo are essentially way more advanced than what humans have.
Yes, and as the games go on, you'll see evidence of that, where it's like, oh, they've got the supercomputer, but, you know, the Chozo have the supercomputer.
Right. Yeah, so, I'm curious.
If I remember correctly, it's that you have the ability to shoot those blocks out somehow, and that's how you would get around it. Like, you can somehow aim it and get through.
Huh.
It's been a while since I looked it up, so I don't remember the exact details, but it has something to do with that.
Okay, well, I'll definitely look it up sometime. That seems interesting, just the idea that the long beam is optional.
Yeah.
There was a... Oh, yeah, okay, so start is the map. Okay, yeah, and, yeah, we do have a destination thing there, so... Wait, could you zoom in, or... No, it's... Or, no zoom in. No. Or at least not as far as I can tell.
No. No, you just have that, and...
Oh, easy sleep.
Yeah, because this was a Game Boy Advance game, they introduced, like, a sleep mode. Not that I ever used it, but, you know... I guess you could if you really want to.
I guess. Oh. Do these bugs do it?
At the moment, no. If I remember correctly, they're called parasites. But there might also be called brugs, because of...
Okay.
I think that's what they're called in Metroid Other M, but it's kind of hard to tell if they're the same thing or not.
Okay.
You know, because they're so tiny.
Actually, I do have one little trivia for now that you mentioned Other M. Yeah, so my last stream was There Are Life Dimensions. If you actually check the credits, it suddenly credits Metroid Other M being made by Nintendo and all that, which is interesting. Why is that? Well, because Dead or Alive Dimensions actually has a stage where Samus and Ridley are featured from the Other M stage.
Oh, that's funny.
So there you go. There might be a weird link between the Metroid franchise and Dead or Alive, which I don't know if that tracks, but there you go.
You know, I can't remember if they ever bring up Earth in Metroid, but none of the games ever take place on Earth. So, if it is, they do reference like a year of like 200X or 20XX, kind of like Mega Man does.
Okay, so it definitely has to be, wait, 200X?
I think it's it's either 20XX or 200X, but I think it's 20XX because I think
okay,
they
well, 20XX 20XX is still vague enough that if they want to, it could be in the same year as They're Alive.
Yeah.
I don't know. Again, I don't know if that tracks. It's probably a non-canon thing, but I thought it was funny just to think about.
Yes. Well, you know, maybe someday Metroid will have time travel in it.
Yeah.
But missile tank. So the interesting thing with missiles is you get 5 of them in normal mode and in easy mode. But in hard mode, you only get 2.
Oh, wow. So that's a lot more limited.
Yes.
I don't think I ever tried. Okay, you're supposed to use the. Wait, but are you actually able to get past this right now?
You are, I think, right here.
Okay.
Nope. Okay. That's
Okay.
still.
Okay. So I guess not this way then.
Nope. Ah, there we go. Okay. This guy, he has multiple names. I think the main name that they call him is the Charge Beam Beast, but he's also been known as King Worm, Diorumu, the Beam Beast, and X56V.
Okay. Oh, dang. Oh. Well, that's it for... Well, this is it for rockets I have. Are you able to damage it without the rockets?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Okay, so the rockets really is the only way to actually beat it then.
Yes. But as you noticed, he ran away. I'm pretty sure that you can beat the whole game without ever actually beating the first boss.
Oh. Huh. That's funny.
Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure on my first playthrough when I originally played it and not recorded it, I don't think I actually beat him. I think I just ran away from him. It's like, I'll get back to him later.
Okay.
And then I just never found him again.
Well. Yeah, I'm the kind of player that saves whenever he can, so just gonna get used to the fact that you're gonna see the save complete several times.
Yes. Yeah, that's fair. Unless you were trying to speed run the game, that's the only time you would really that I would recommend skipping them, because then you're in a hurry.
Yeah, actually, that's also a thing. The fact that it's a Metroidvania, well, Metroidvania, it is the Metroid game. But yeah, Metroidvanias in general are pretty popular to speedrun, precisely because of the whole sequence breaking thing, right?
Yes. So the enemies that you're dealing with right now are called Mellows.
Mellows.
Yes. And I'm not exactly sure why they're called that, but during your first encounter, they actually, I'm pretty sure, don't attack you.
Hey. Oh, really?
Yes.
So, if I just don't attack them, they won't attack me?
Yes, I believe so.
Do I get that?
You will get damaged
if I actually try.
Yes.
Okay.
If you run into them, you'll get hurt.
Okay, no. Rockets doesn't work on that.
Nope.
Oh. Let's see. Yeah, if I just do this. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Whoops.
Yeah, be careful.
Yeah. Whoop. Oh. There. No. Oh wait, are you supposed to use the wall jump here to get out?
No, you're just supposed to jump up.
Okay, then I guess I just didn't hold the. Oh, there was another block there. I forgot there was another
There you
block
go.
there. Okay, well, gonna play a little bit risky here.
All right, now you have to attack them.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
now, oh well.
Well, fortunately, I did save.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So for the first couple rooms, the mellows are mellow.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I don't know if that was intentional. In Japan, they're called meros, so I assume
Okay.
that it is intentional.
Hmm.
But yeah, like they won't attack you here.
Yeah.
You can get hurt by them, but
Yeah, but they won't actively try to attack you.
right.
They are kind of in the way, though, so I'm
Yes.
just gonna make it just a little bit easier for me, at least.
Yeah, you're not gonna get
Okay,
punished
I know
for
I-
attacking them.
Hmm?
You're not gonna get punished for attacking them.
Fair. Okay.
But now that you're in this room, they will attack you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's because,
I guess maybe it's because it's their nest, I guess.
yes. This thing is... Oh, where did I leave my note for that? This is a weird thing.
Oh.
These nests are just called mellow nests normally, but for some reason they also have a weird name.
Oh.
Hold on, let me see. Where did I put that note? Yeah, they also are called X-78Q.
Oh, okay. So is that like their, what do you call it? Their species name, I guess?
I think that it's supposed to be a code name given by, like, maybe the Galactic Federation or something. But, there's no way to know because, it came from the Metroid website, and they erased that information, so it's long gone.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. You know how websites do that sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, you did it.
Oh. Oh, what do you know?
And you
Charge
got the
beam.
charge beam.
Wait, does that mean you never got the charge beam on your first playthrough?
I think so.
That's funny.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but that also means the charge beam is then a completely optional thing then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold B to charge, release the fire. Charge attack, jump with a full charge.
But yeah, as you'll notice, this is not like in other games. It can't attract items.
Right. Right. It's in other games where it does, right?
Yeah. But yeah, what it can do is when you have it charged, it acts as a sort of protective thing when you're jumping. So it can actually hurt some enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I would say rely on
Like
it too much, because you gotta be careful, but...
Yeah. Yeah. I do have to say, I did play Mega Man before I played Metroid, so I believe once I got the charge beam, that was like an aha moment for me for, oh, okay, so this is a little bit more familiar for me.
Yes. Yeah, it does take some time to charge up, so it can have, I don't want to say downsides, but like, you know,
Mm-hmm.
it may not be as efficient as other moves, but yeah.
Right. Star map data acquired.
Yeah, I don't think map rooms were in the original Metroid, so this is also a Zero Mission edition. And
Wait, were there maps at all in the original Metroid?
as far as I remember, no.
Okay, so right.
So
does that mean that maps were something that was added in Metroid 2, or was it something added in Super Metroid?
It's definitely in Super Metroid. I don't think it was in Metroid 2.
Okay.
I think you had to look around, which made it more difficult because in that game, you need to find various Metroids.
Yeah. Yeah, that game was all about finding all Metroids and destroying them, right?
Yes.
Oh wait, no, yeah, that's not for the missile. This is for the missile.
That's right.
There we go.
Bomb.
Bomb.
Now this is one of the big things that sequence breakers will use because bomb jumping can be pretty impressive.
Right. See if I can. Yeah, you have to kind of have a rhythm, right?
Yes, it takes timing and learning it, but yeah, it can be really useful if you want to break the game. Also, go back. Well, okay, you can do this first.
Oh, okay. I'll quickly do this first. There we go.
I was gonna say you can get in the Chozo statue if you want to get healed.
Oh, right, that makes sense. Nope. Come on. There we go. Yeah, weapons and energy fully restored.
Yeah.
Now, yeah, we can actually deal with these.
Yep. And now you know what they do.
Oh.
They overwhelm you, and that's when they start to hurt you.
Yeah.
So if you blow them up, then they're gone.
Okay, there's nothing else in this little thing here?
No. Yeah, I think that might be a visual glitch that sometimes the door doesn't immediately change from gray back to blue. I'm not sure on that.
Oh, right, because gray is supposed to be locked, right?
Yes.
Or, yeah, huh. Interesting.
But yeah, that always happens, so I don't know if that's a visual glitch or if that's a weird intention that I don't understand, but... Yeah. Even when the door is gray, usually it's worth trying it, just in case it's like, oh, okay, it just didn't...
Yeah, I mean, the beams is just a free shot anyway. It's only the missiles that's actually a limited resource thing.
Yeah, thankfully you don't have to pay per the shot.
Yeah, sheesh. I mean, I love me some Resident Evil, but that would be a bit much.
Yes.
I do think that what was it that Resident Evil was my actual introduction to the whole idea of Metroidvanias. But I didn't play Metroid before then.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not a bad place to start.
Yeah.
It's definitely different. But yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah. I don't think I'm supposed... Like, I know there's a wall jump thing, but let's just not... let's try to do things as it's meant to be, but... I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to actually get up here yet, right?
I think you can, because they just gave you the Morph Ball.
Oh. I just didn't think that... Yeah, I just didn't think that bomb jumping thing was something you're meant to do.
No, you're allowed to do it. There are instances where they want you to do it, even. But they usually don't want you to go overboard with it. Like here, I believe, is where it'd be like, okay, this is a bit much, because now they're asking you to time it for a long period. So, this is one of those things where it's like, I think this is kind of like an intentional sequence break in a way, because it's like, you can go up here if you want to.
Right.
But do you really want to spend a few minutes practicing the Morph Ball bomb jumping?
Yeah, I mean, I do like watching speedruns and all that, but I'm not always like the best at speedrunning or anything.
Yeah.
I mean, it is funny that I say that, considering that my whole streaming thing kind of started by doing a speedrun of the new Shinobi game, but that was mostly just because I just wanted to do anything for that game when it was coming out.
Yes. Yeah, that was pretty cool. The Mercenary, a friend of ours who's a streamer, who does all sorts of streams of her, variety, depending on what she's interested in. She recently, or I should say, me and her were recently talking about how, yeah, you started about 4 months ago, and I started about 6 months ago, and she's gonna be close to her first year of streaming in February. So
yeah,
we were thinking about you.
Well, happy to be thought of.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is at least a new environment.
Yes.
Oh boy.
If I remember, I think those things are called waivers.
Wafers.
Yeah.
Like the thing you eat at church?
No, waivers.
Oh,
Like-
wave. Okay, I see.
Like if you're waving to somebody.
I guess.
Because they're waving at you, I guess, when they're spinning around in circles like that.
In a way, I guess. So, wait, who is actually naming them? Is this just Samus herself just deciding what they're called?
As hilarious as that would be, and no, I think it's the Chozo that named the various creatures, because this was one of their home planets.
Okay, now actually that is even more hilarious to me, because just the idea that these mystical Chozos, that they would just give all these creatures these very obvious names and all that. I don't know, that's kind of adorable.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely odd, because, like, the thing that you just blow up, I think, is, like, it's a variant of something called a zoomer.
Okay.
Because they zoom around on the ground.
Uh-huh.
Zoom in quotation marks.
Uh-huh.
But, like, I know one of the variants is called Geemer, and it's like, I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Okay.
So sometimes the names make sense, and sometimes the names are like, I don't know what you're trying to get at here.
You know, it is funny for me to think about, but I think one thing that you were always better at than me is just knowing the names of different enemies and all that, because I think that's also the case with Sonic enemies. Sonic enemies, like, I would just call it the Mantis, but then you came up with Slicer, for example.
Yes.
Like, you've always been better at remembering all these wacky names, I guess.
It depends on, how easy they make the information, because, like, I had to look up these names because the games don't really tell you it normally, but in some games, like, Hollow Knight, they give you a bestiary, and it's like, oh, okay, I can learn what the names are of those various creatures.
Yeah.
Or in the case of, like, this game, where it's like, oh, they did have a website with a whole bunch of names, and then the website died, so you just have to trust the wiki.
Yeah.
Like, the wiki actually just says, yeah, this is a dead link. This used to mean something.
Okay. Oh, wait, did it just do it on its own?
Well, you
okay.
you made it go up with a morph ball bomb.
Oh, I didn't even think. Okay, I thought I was slightly sequence breaking there, but okay.
Nope. Nah, you're going the right way.
All right.
Well, well, now you're not.
Not this way. Wait. Okay, not this way.
Nope.
By the way, compared to the likes of, Fatal Frame and Tormented Souls, etc., this is not a game where I know the most optimal paths and all that. So I am definitely going to wander back and forth a lot here.
Yeah, I figured, it's kind of the first experience, the first thing. It's a tradition to be like, all right, where am I supposed to go?
Yeah.
You figure out what's the path that fits you.
I'm sorry. Is there a point to that road there? Or pipe?
There is eventually.
Okay, just not now.
Yeah. But yeah, it's the experience of a first Metroid player to be like, okay, where should I go? How should I play? So
Yeah, it's almost kind of a benefit for of me not having played it for so long, because then it kind feels a little bit fresh again.
mhm. Now that being said, do you plan on going for 100%, or do you plan on just doing like any percent, like just get items and then get to the end?
You know what? I think I'll just see where it goes.
Okay.
I'm not gonna try anything. Just gonna play and have fun, I guess.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so clearly you need the other suit, Varia suit, right?
Yes.
Yeah, in order to actually get through the lava there.
The boiling acid.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is the power suits. So
Mm-hmm.
it's kind of interesting because Samus calls this her zero mission, but it's not like her first time seeing combat. She's done things before with this suit, which, keep in mind, started with the short beam and not even the ability to turn into a ball.
It's actually kind of impressive of her getting this far in the first place without getting those.
Yeah.
To be fair, sometimes I do kind of miss how you say, origin stories where the character is already experienced in some shape or form. Like a lot of times they kind of want to start from scratch with the characters in terms of their origin story, like where they actually started from nothing, I guess.
Yeah.
But I also kind of like the idea of just having a first story not necessarily being a character's first adventure.
Oh, yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, it depends on what the game developer is trying to go for, or I guess if it's like a movie or a show or something. But yeah, there is such a thing as like oversaturation, where it's like, okay, I've had enough of this. Give me something different.
Yeah, I just noticed on the map that there was a little gray thing up. Oh yeah, but we can't get there, of course. Okay. Yeah, just had to check that.
Yeah, that's fine. That's part of the experience, is just investigating things that you're curious about and going, okay. That's why later Metroidvania games have that whole thing of, let's put a pin. Let's give you a pin system so you can put a pin in something that you're interested in, so you know to come back to it later. Which I think Dread has that, but I don't think any other Metroid game has come up with so far.
Oh, is Dread really the only one that has such a pin system?
As far as I remember.
Interesting.
I have not looked into Metroid Prime 4 yet. I wanted to, but I don't have a Switch 2, so...
Oh, that's understandable.
Yeah. Someday.
Right, okay, yeah, the bomb was necessary for this.
Yep.
Right. Alright. I was just wondering, why didn't I get past here? And yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Again, it's one of those games that gives you the incentive to investigate.
One of those games, isn't that what Angry Game Nerd calls it? The where the F do I go kind of games?
Yeah, basically.
Well, I'm sure this big brain mother thing is not that important in this franchise at all.
Yeah, probably not.
Just checking. Would bombs also destroy hidden blocks?
If the block is hidden, yes.
Okay. Just checking.
Yeah.
Because I could just... Oh wait, I could also just do this, I guess. Yeah.
Usually
just checking.
Yeah, usually that'll tell you, like, okay, there's something there to...
Alright, oh, I do notice on the map, the save screen is here, so...
Yep.
If I see a save screen, I guess that's the first thing I go to.
Yeah, I would recommend that just because, A, you're starting out, so you
Hmm.
want to be cautious, and B, you never know if something's going to be like, oh, well, the power's out now.
Right. Yeah.
Um, Coincidentally, it is raining here, but
Oh.
it's not storming, so it's not going to be a issue for me, I think. But if it is,
Okay.
then you know what happened.
Yeah. Okay.
If I disappear.
Well. Okay. Well. Um. In my case, it's more like a snowy thing, but fortunately, it's Oh, come on. Yeah, it's more like a snowy situation for me right now, but it doesn't tend to be a problem for the technology you most of the time.
That's good. Well, I live in the desert, so
Yeah.
I've I'm not experienced with snow.
Hmm. So speaking of your lore, so you were sent here because the king sent you here, right?
Oh yes, King Big sent me here. Um,
Oh, oh, didn't hear his name. I guess.
no,
Okay.
I didn't put his name in the video. It's one of those
Oh,
things where it's like if someone asks me, I'll tell them, yeah, it's his name is King Big.
okay, that makes sense.
Um,
So, did he send you uh to this desert area specifically?
no, I've already been. I came from here.
Okay.
He chose me as part of the Zodiac Warriors that he
Hmm.
needed to help in stopping a demonic presence known as the Beast that was prophesied to attack this dystopian city called Soa City.
Yeah. So, should we citizens be a little bit worried about that? Like, as an immediate threat, or should that just be considered something for future us to be worried about?
Maybe future us.
Okay.
Technically the
We'll
city,
just live. We'll just live in ignorance for a bit, I guess.
yeah, technically the city was destroyed.
Ah.
Um,
Well.
if you check out the lore video on my YouTube channel, you'll
Mm-hmm.
see the full context of the story. But
Mm-hmm.
basically, um, the city of Soa City was prophesied to be destroyed by the Beast, and
Mm-hmm.
unfortunately, the prophecy came to pass. The Beast did destroy the city, and it's sleeping there now.
Okay. So, what as citizens are we supposed to do about that right now?
For now, don't go anywhere near that city.
Well, noted. Yeah.
It is in shambles and it is abandoned, and nobody should go there. We
Okay.
shouldn't have even gone there.
Oh. Speaking of lore, do you think there's a lore reason why I look like this right now? Like, I don't think I usually look like this VTuber-esque. Uh, yeah, I don't think I would normally have this VTuber-esque look. So, do you have an explanation for why I suddenly look like this?
It's either because you're subconsciously harnessing the powers of the Zodiac that I have access to, or
Oh, okay.
you you're just imagining it.
Wait, so I'm just imagining all of this right now?
Yeah. This is actually the Matrix.
Ominous. Oh, well. Well, that's something for future me to figure out, I guess.
Yes, you and the various hosts that you keep involving yourself with.
Yep.
Uh,
Unknown item. Well, speaking of ominous.
yes. So, a couple things here. Um, the last area you were in was called Crateria. That is an area that is
Mm-hmm.
in Super Metroid, but not in the original Metroid, so they added it here.
Oh, okay.
And this area, the Chozo Ruins, was not in any game. This is an entirely new 4-0 mission.
I see.
And you can tell that something's interesting because this statue is different than the other Chozo statues.
Yeah, it's a little bit more damaged and all that.
Yeah. And it gave you an unknown item.
Yeah.
But you won't get to find out what that is for a while.
Mm-hmm. Okay, are you actually supposed to? No, you can't really do the bomb thing.
You can shoot those blocks now.
Oh, sheesh, okay. Really goes to show it really has been a while for me since this game.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
There you go.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, the water is a little weird. It's a cool idea, but I think it is like it gets a little weird, almost janky with how it works.
Okay. Okay. It is kind of funny, just you as the Star Warrior, how you are living in the desert. It feels very Star Wars, isn't it?
Yes. Almost like that was an inspiration for something.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Well, you're trapped forever. This is the end of the game.
Oh. Okay. Well, it's been fun, everybody.
Uh-huh. No, you had the right idea with the morph ball bombs.
Okay.
Just not in the right area.
I see. Okay. I'll just go block by block, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that you put morph ball, but it took until right then.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, I'll tell you that weird looking block right there, the gray one. Yeah, go back. So not these gray ones, but that gray one. That one's called gravel. You can never destroy it. Yeah, it just
okay.
It just falls apart when you step on top of it.
Okay.
So it's kind of like your clue of going that way.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see.
Yes.
I see. There we go. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that one.
Mm-hmm. Okay, just... There we go.
There you go. Power grip.
Good. This wasn't in the original Metroid, right?
No. This was something that they came up with in Metroid Fusion first, and then they put it into this game.
Right. Yeah, did I play... Yeah, I think I did play Tales of Adventure before I played Zero Mission, so... I guess Tales would have been my introduction to the idea of a Metroidvania game where you can just hang off a ledge like this.
Yeah, that's weird to think about. Tales of Adventure beat Metroid on that.
Yeah, who would have thought?
But yeah, with the power grip, not only can you now hang on ledges, but you can also aim in multiple directions while hanging on the ledges. So, it's pretty nice.
Mm-hmm. I do kind of like, because I do happen to remember the power grip in that, in the Zero suit, she doesn't need it because I guess the power grip is just to kind of work, fix the fact that the power suit is such a heavy thing, I guess.
That's the way that I viewed it, yeah. That the suit is so heavy that it actually needs an upgrade to allow it to get up here. Whereas, you know, Samus is like, well, yeah, she's strong enough that she can lift herself.
Yeah.
You almost landed exactly on top of it.
Yeah, that would have been a nice little slam dunk thing there.
Yeah. This ship doesn't technically have a name. I think it's considered the Hunter because all of her other ships are called the Hunter.
Okay.
But I like to call it the Hunter Wing just because it's got wings and that helps differentiate it a little bit from the other Hunters.
Right. Kind of like how, for example, at least that's the example that I immediately think of, and that's the fact that it used to be just the Power Rangers, but in order to differentiate the first Power Rangers to the other Power Rangers, it's the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Yes.
Yeah, I figured I didn't check this side, so just backtrack a bit just to check it.
Yeah, you can do stuff there later, but not now.
Right. Oh, no. Am I supposed to... Oh, yeah. Just press jump and to the left.
Yep.
Or to the right, I guess. So in a previous Let's Play thing that you did a pacifist run of this game, right?
Correct. Well, to some extent, yes.
So, yeah. So what's the whole idea behind that with this game?
So basically, the idea is that you try to kill as little as possible, because a lot of these enemies are just animals. They're not necessarily working for the space pirates. So, you know, if you can avoid killing them, that's great. But, you know, there are instances where the game is going to force you to go after them, like when we went after that Mellow Hive. But, you know, if you can avoid killing them, that's pretty cool, and that's what I would consider like a pacifist run. And that was just like a self-imposed challenge on my part to be like, all right, can I get through this without killing as many of the enemies as possible?
Right.
And it becomes a lot easier as you go on, because if you're collecting items, you're going to gain a lot of health, so you can actually tank some of the hits. Because
right, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I guess from a lore standpoint, would you think it would be in character for Samus to do a pacifist run in the first place?
I think to at least some extent, I think she would. She's not really, like, for her, she's only really here to do her mission, and I'm sure that she would have a lot of thoughts about this planet, since it is a Chozo planet. But I don't think that she would, she wouldn't be, like, so scarred that it's like, oh, I'm killing the poor creatures that used to live here. But she also is not, like, you know, she's not going to go out of her way to kill them.
Right.
That's the way that I would view it, at least.
Right.
I remember reading a Metroid Fusion fanfiction where she was a very jaded individual, and in that fiction, she would have been like, okay, whatever, I'm just gonna kill anything in my way.
Right. You know what? That actually kind of makes me think. I know a lot of fans seem to disagree on the direction of Samus in Metroid Other M. I'm just curious about your opinion on that.
She's very weird in that game. It's one of those things that it kind of depends on which language you're going to listen it to. Because...
Oh, really?
Yeah. The Japanese version is a little more in character for Samus and for one of the other main characters, Adam. But the English version, for whatever reason, wanted to make it so that Samus was a lot more subservient, and Adam is a lot more of a dick.
Well, okay.
And they're also just not as smart as they should be, considering, you know, who they are. I mean, Samus should be a lot smarter than she was acting, and Adam should have been... But yeah, there's a lot of interesting things in that story, but it's complicated. I don't think they did as best as they could have. It's also...
I am curious. I am kind of curious now on what are the actual differences between the English version and the Japanese version then, in terms of their personalities then.
If I remember correctly, it's a case where Samus is more subservient. She pretty much has a lot of internal monologue where she doesn't. She just wants to do everything that Adam wants her to do.
Mm-hmm.
Um, while in the Japanese version, she does maintain a bit of that. I'm a loner and I'm doing what I'm told because I'm technically required to if I want to be here.
Mm-hmm.
Um, which would be the case if you're working with government officials like she is, but um,
Right.
they put a lot more emphasis on her. Oh, you got the ice beam.
Yes.
They put a lot more emphasis on her like having a strong relationship with Adam in the English version,
Mm-hmm.
to the point that it gets kind of weird sometimes.
Right. Okay, because the okay, how did you do the ice thing again? Um. Oh, it's just a regular thing.
Yes.
I thought it was something that you're supposed to equip or something.
Um.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Hmm.
In other games it is, but here they have it
Yeah. Right.
automatically on.
Okay. But yeah, I guess I guess I really am just curious about the character difference, if only because like the gameplay element of Samus actually already having all those upgrades but choosing not to use them. That should be ingrained in the gameplay itself, right? That's not something that a dub change would change, right?
Right. Yeah. There is an infamous moment. Um. That they that is in both versions of the game where Samus doesn't use the item that she really needs to keep herself alive, and
Mm-hmm.
in both versions it's Adam who tells her, "Hey, use the item already,"
Right.
and it doesn't make sense in either one, but
Mm.
it's just there. It's just like, okay, the developers decided, all right, you need the Various suit now.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Yeah.
But
Um.
yeah, I guess that's also kind of the thing about the fact that Samus is usually, I say usually because I know that in Metroid Prime she does talk, but
Mhm.
usually she is more violent character. So I guess that kind of makes her a character that's pretty open to interpretation based on different fans, I guess. So I'm just kind of curious on. I guess I was curious about your opinion on Other M, if only because I'm kind of curious about how do you see Samus as a character, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, I see her as someone that she goes through some pretty crazy stuff, but I don't think that she's jaded. I don't think that she's resentful or anything like that. I think that she's a woman that wants to do her job, and you know, she probably enjoys it to some degree, but also is like she can feel sadness of what she's seeing because sometimes she sees like some tragic moments, and she's like, oh man,
Mm-hmm.
I have to sit here and take this in, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I think that she's generally a pretty good person.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I think that she not only is good at operating on her own, she probably prefers it.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but yeah,
Okay.
like with other M, it's kind of like they make her seem more subservient as soon as Adam hits the scene, and
Mm-hmm.
again, it's weird because like there's a lot of criticism involving the English voice acting in the game, specifically about
Mm-hmm.
Samus, and
Mm-hmm.
I've heard, I'm not completely sure on this, but this is what I've heard, that she was actually
Mm-hmm.
directed by Sakamoto, the guy who develops these games. He's the main
Mm-hmm.
producer of the games, and supposedly he was giving voice direction, and so he wanted her to sound more monotone.
Interesting. fair, this might be a little bit of a common issue that I've seen happen a few times when a Japanese director actually tries to direct English voice actors or English actors, because that was also the case with the American Ring 2. For some reason, they actually got the original director, Hideo Nakata, to direct these American actors, which on one hand I do kind of appreciate because I do like Hideo Nakata's directing. The problem is he doesn't know how to, at least he wasn't a native English speaker.
Mm-hmm.
So his direction kind of had to be filtered to the actors, which really doesn't translate well in terms of how an English actor would, would perform.
Yeah, it's an interesting idea. I can appreciate the sentiment behind it, but I don't know if there's ever a recorded instance where it's like, yeah, this was a fantastic, like, this worked out really well. Like, there might be, but I've never heard of one.
Yeah. At the very least, I do think that if a Japanese director would actually direct an English actor, then at the very least it should be someone who actually has experience themselves in directing English actors and not Japanese actors, because there's just an inherent difference to how Japanese actors act and how English actors act.
Right. And like, you can get like, it can work in shorter bursts, because like I forget which Godzilla. I'm pretty sure one of the Godzilla movies does it, and they do a fine job at making both sides work.
Mm-hmm.
Not terrible. But yeah, it's interesting. I imagine it's also kind of like a stressful idea too, of like, oh man, I gotta direct someone that I can't even understand.
Yeah. Because, for example, I do know that Bong Joon-ho, who, for example, he directed Parasite, for example, but he also directed Snowpiercer, where Chris Evans is the main character.
Oh.
And that works out, but that, I feel like that works because Bong Joon-ho actually knows how to speak English in the first place, you know? And actually has grown up with English movies to actually properly inspire his work beforehand.
Okay. That would make sense, yeah. Yeah, if you're getting someone that actually has the experience of working or being involved in both cultures, that I think helps a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just kind of thought about it, but would you consider freezing enemies as being against a pacifist run?
No, I think that's a bit too well, for one, you would never make any progress at all.
Yeah, right.
But for two, it's like, okay, they don't seem bothered by it, so it's like, okay. And these things in particular are like pretty indestructible.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, I think they're called Rippers? Yeah. They're Rippers.
Rippers?
Yes.
Okay.
Which I can't tell you why that is, other than they rip through the air.
Well, that's yet again one of those quirky Chozo's choices, I guess.
Yes. But yeah, I wish that website.
I still find just hilarious just the idea that the Chozos were the one who came up with these names. I don't know.
Yeah, because like it could be the Galactic Federation, but I don't think so. I feel like they would do the more. This is X-57 blah blah blah, you know.
Right.
So I feel like the Chozo are the ones that are like, oh yeah, we're just gonna call this a Ripper. We're the silly bird people.
Yeah. Actually, that also kind of reminds me. Yeah, so Metroid was, of course, very much inspired by the designs of the Alien franchise.
Mm-hmm.
There's been a new, or at least in the franchise of Alien and Predators, there's been a new Predator movie. I was wondering if you've watched that yet.
No, I was unfortunately busy during the holiday season and I didn't get the chance to. But I do want to.
Okay, I think I'm doomed right now.
I don't know if you're gonna be able to get out of this one. I think it's gonna train you too fast.
Fortunately, I did save. Yeah.
Wait.
Oh wow.
Oh, you're almost. There you go. You made it.
Wow. I didn't actually think I would make that, but okay. Yeah, I just wanted to check if I was able to. There we go. That's what I wanted to check.
But yeah, Predator.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know that you're big into Alien.
Mm-hmm.
And I wouldn't say that I'm big into Predator, but I like the Predator series more than I like the Alien series.
Fair.
Aliens just too disturbing.
Yeah. I do find it funny considering that Alien as a franchise did inspire a lot of Metroid.
Yes. Which makes it kind of funny that you haven't had much Metroid experience.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess I just happened to think about Predator because in the latest Predator movie, they did in fact have a new creature that's not related to the Xenomorphs, but Weyland-Yutani is actually part of the story. And the new creature actually had had a code name which started with XX, which is the same case with the Xenomorphs of the Alien franchise.
Oh.
Yes. So the moment I saw the XX designation, I was like, oh, that's interesting. So I just happened to think about that because you were talking about the Federation, how they would name it, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, they seem like the type to name things in classifications with random numbers and such.
Yeah.
So that's interesting that would appear with the Alien versus Predator mythos.
Yeah. Just checking. Okay. Yeah. Should I now be able to? Because a bomb is needed for this one, right?
Yes. And you just gotta. There you go. I think it's timed.
There we go.
Before it'll respawn. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. This is a lot of those, guys.
Yeah. Again, they don't hurt you in this room for some reason. But, they're in the way, so it's okay to be like, alright, just get out of my way.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, as was mentioned here, I am indeed a big fan of the Alien franchise. Like, how many? Okay, 2 board games that I own are in fact Alien based, as in from the Alien franchise, and another one very much is inspired by the whole idea of a spaceship thing. Although that one is clearly more based on Star Trek, if anything, but it is, I do, whenever we do play it, it is a little bit like an Alien board game. It's called The Captain is Dead, which, the whole idea is that, you're a crew in a spaceship, and then suddenly, the captain is dead. Okay, well, a lot of chaos starts happening, and you better figure things out, I guess.
Yeah, but that would never happen in the Alien series.
Nah.
It doesn't, what is it? It's Alien Covenant start with like, the captain died off screen already.
Yeah. Played by James Franco.
Yes. Yep, James Franco died that day.
Yep.
Yeah, he's still...
I know for... Okay, I don't think you're meant to actually go this way then yet, right?
Yeah, not unless you want to do a bunch of morph ball jumping.
Nah, I'll just do the path that you're supposed to be doing instead of sequence breaking.
Okay.
Okay, so right, I'm supposed to go to Kraid there then.
Yeah, I think you can get to Kraid now.
Yeah, there's an arrow there, so I'm gonna assume so. Okay. Something I do appreciate of the Metroid games, I guess, when it comes to their Metroidvania type. Oh, sheesh, come on. When it comes to their Metroidvania style, especially if I compare it to the likes of Resident Evil, is the fact that keys are just the abilities that you have, like having the ice beam to do this, having the long beam to do this, having the morph ball to do this. It's just abilities that you actually just use, just in gameplay. Whereas with Resident Evil, I do still love Resident Evil, of course, but the whole idea there is it's the whole thing with keys instead. Like, you actually grab this key, and in order to get this key, you have to get this key, and they don't necessarily correlate to, I don't know, ammo management or something. It's just a little bit of a separate thing, I guess.
Yes. I think that's what probably puts Resident Evil closer to like a Zelda style, where it's like you're going from area to area, solving puzzles and collecting keys to eventually get to the boss of the area. Whereas with Metroidvanias, well, I guess you could say it's a little more complicated, but I don't know, it's just a different way of handling things. I think it's the more appropriate term.
Yeah, most times when I note these things, I'm not necessarily saying one is better than the other. I'm just kind of noting the differences, I guess. And
right.
I just find it interesting to see all those differences. But yeah, so you started with the Metroid Prime games first before you actually played Metroid Zero Mission then?
Yes. Yeah, it was
interesting.
It was a pretty nice, what do you call it? A pretty nice collection, you know. The 3 games, they had a concept art thing where it's like, if you do certain achievements in the game, you unlock concept art and stuff. It came in a very nice steel cover, which I did, which was like kind of a newer thing at the time. Yeah, I love that collection so much, and unfortunately, the collection itself wasn't ported to Nintendo Switch. Just Metroid Prime 1.
Okay.
But it's apparently a pretty good port. I haven't played it yet, but it's gotten a lot of praise.
Okay, cool. Okay, what are these guys' names?
Let me look at my notes. Because, yeah, every so often you run into enemies that are just like, okay, what are we doing here? Like, what am I looking at?
Yeah.
Is this the Giga?
As in Giga?
No. I was thinking it's the Giga, but that's a different one. This is the Zeela.
Okay, how do you spell that?
Zeela.
Zeela. Interesting.
Yes. They're really weird things.
Yeah.
They show up multiple times.
Starlight? Yeah. What?
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, Starlight. Whenever she sees a crab or shrimp-like thing, she tends to think about a certain character from an anime called Fairy Tail, where he always says "ebi," which means shrimp. But yeah, that's just his little quote that he always says. So anytime when she sees a crab or shrimp-like thing, she tends to just say "ebi."
Yeah. That's an anime I want to get to eventually, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I think they're, I don't know what they're supposed to be. I guess it must be a crab, but it's just weird with the giant eyes. Like, what am I even looking at?
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, they show up in multiple Metroid games. I wouldn't say like they're the most iconic Metroid enemy, but they'll make sure that you don't forget them.
Yeah, that's oh, okay. Oh, wait. They do respond, right?
I don't think they respawn unless you leave the room.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you were going the right way.
Okay, so I am actually meant to go that way. Okay.
I'm pretty sure that you can use this. Not that way.
Okay, well.
Well, okay.
Yeah, because I already shot the thing, that means that I can no longer.
Did it already? Well, go back. Well, go back. Go back again. Did you shoot that? That red thing.
Shoot. Oh! Alright, okay. Yeah.
Okay, it doesn't have power yet. So you can't use it yet. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, I guess you will have to go back for now.
Okay, that means I actually do have to. Okay. Interesting that the only way to actually backtrack there is to actually kind of do the bomb jump thing.
Yeah. I mean, there are a couple of instances where it's gonna push you into doing it. Especially if you were trying to get all the items.
Mm-hmm. Right, I haven't gone up there yet. I mean, I'm happy to have all these missile tank things, but I seem to be a little bit too conservative about using these missile tanks.
Yeah, I mean, it's not something that you immediately think of because you are using, you know, the shot's easier and the missiles, you have to press an extra button to use them.
Yeah.
But yeah, missiles are pretty useful. It's just, if you overuse them, then it's like, oh, I ran out of them, and now I do need them, and so now I'm gonna have to farm to get them back.
Okay, so not this way then.
No.
Oh, okay. There we go.
There you go.
Okay. Oh,
Remember, we've got a new
wait,
innovative...
are we able to destroy that yet?
Yes, you've got a new innovative feature, diagonal aiming.
Right, that makes sense.
Couldn't do that in the original Metroid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these things,
Oh, there.
Yeah, I think these are the Gigas that I was thinking about.
Oh,
before.
these are the Gigas.
Yes.
Okay.
Which is Geega, which like. I don't.
One way to spell that. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know where they came up with these names. I don't know if you noticed, but that cannon, it's actually two birds.
Oh, I didn't even notice. Okay, hey.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I'll just have to time the bomb. There we go.
Yeah, it doesn't like you when you're overusing it.
Okay. But yeah, so again, I haven't played, at least I haven't played much of Metroid Prime. But how much of Samus's character is shown in that one? Because I know for a fact that Samus usually is a, well, minimal speech kind of character.
Yes, she doesn't talk too much in that game either. Um,
Mm-hmm.
there isn't like an opening narration kind of like this game had, but
Mm-hmm.
does she voice it? I think she does. I forget. Maybe that might be just like one version of the game she voices it,
Okay.
and then it's a narrator in other versions.
Hmm.
But yeah, a lot of her characterization is um, just through events, or it's not through dialogue, is what I should say.
Through action, you could
Yeah.
say.
Yes. Sometimes you'll be able to see what she'll emote in some way that's like, oh, okay. Especially with the ending.
Right. Oh.
But this is called the Acid Worm.
Well, it says it's exactly what it says on the tin, I guess.
Yes. The Chozo can't always be creative.
Yeah. They can't all be Gigas.
Yeah. Now, just to make your life easier here, remember we just had a conversation about missiles.
Right, of course. Guess I'll just wait until it actually stays. There we go.
Yeah, it's easier that way. Yeah, you still have to hit that weak spot, but the missiles will help go through it faster. I love how the missiles just bounce off it like that. When they... if they hit, like, the non-weak point.
Yeah, you would think it would still explode or something on impact, but...
Nope. Just ping off.
Nope. Oh boy. Woo. Okay. Ah, oh well.
Yeah, if you get stuck with the elevator on the other side, make sure to use the red buttons.
Oh, right, of course.
Now he's gonna make it a little bit harder.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. No, no. No.
Yeah, so essentially what he's doing is he's aiming for wherever you are. So you have to stay on those lower blocks to trick it. But, now he's messing with the timing of what you were doing before because he can raise the lava.
Right.
So, like, since you're up on that block, he'll aim for the top block. When you're on the lower block, he'll aim for the lower block.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how he gets stuck.
Right.
There you go.
Nope.
And you can rapid fire the missiles, but I know you're trying to be conservative with them.
Yeah, I just don't want to waste too much of the missiles.
Yeah.
I'm about to run out anyway.
Yeah, you'll have to resort to the regular shots or charge shot.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, well, those are the missiles, so...
Okay.
Oh boy. Oh. That's a bit too early.
Yeah.
There we go.
There you go. And this is gonna be close.
Ooh,
there you
it.
go. Whew.
Okay. That was a little bit tense.
Yeah. Alright, go back
So
in
that's
there.
kind of a funny thing with, like, if you were to compare Metroid to the likes of Resident Evil, for example, you would think, oh, Resident Evil, that seems like the more mature game. So the bosses would be more difficult, right? Well, the thing is, the Metroid games are a little bit more skill-based compared to Resident Evil. Resident Evil usually is more so based on how well do you conserve ammo, and if you just did that part well, then the bosses are actually pretty easy, because then it's just a case of, well, just use the ammo you have conserved. There
Yes. Yeah, you should, you did miss out something in the room.
you go. Okay.
If you want to go back to the acid worm's room. You know, that is kind of a metal name, acid worm.
What?
I said that is kind of a metal name, acid worm.
Yeah, it does sound like something you would have a band named after in some.
We are the acid worms.
Okay, yeah. Ah, I see.
There you go.
Oh. Okay.
I think you have to missile those.
Missile. Okay. Okay.
I'm trying to remember for sure. But I think you missile.
I'll just aim like this first, and then. No. Okay.
No, not the wall I meant.
Oh, the wall. Okay. Okay. Well, I only have 7 right now.
I know there's supposed to be something in here.
Well, I'm gonna assume the Varia suit is needed in order to get down there.
Well, no, because this is just acid. If you were gonna fall through, you would have fallen through.
That's true.
I think, Yeah, can you shoot a missile into above you?
What?
Shoot a missile above you?
Above? Okay,
Or in that corner.
in the corner, okay.
Well,
Nope. And I'm out of missiles now.
Well, I do not remember then. I know there's supposed to be something in here, because obviously you can get in there.
Yeah, I assume there's something there. Well, something to figure out later, I guess.
Yeah, but go back that way, though.
Oh. Okay.
Because what's on the other side of the room?
The other side. As in this side?
Yeah. Ah, okay. You can't go this way yet. At least I don't think so.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, good to check.
Yeah.
I do kind of admire the original players of the NES version of Metroid, how they would have actually figured all these things out without all the help.
Yeah. And something to keep in mind with the original Metroid is that it was not as graphically amazing as this game is. A lot of it is just like very samey looking color blocks. So it's like it was a lot easier to get lost in the original Metroid.
Yeah, I mean, I can assume there's a lot less variety in how different rooms look and all that.
Yeah.
Oh, huh.
Yeah. You can get back there if you go back down and take the the weird bird cannon.
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
There you go.
So, was the Metroid games that you played, were they also your first actual Metroidvania games?
No, actually.
Hmm.
My first Metroidvania was Tails Adventures.
Okay, that's funny.
Yeah, it's weird to think about that there's a Sonic Metroidvania game. But yeah, that was the first one that I played. Um, and I didn't really know what Metroidvanias were when I played it. So it's just like, oh yeah, this is a fun game.
Mm-hmm. I mean, technically, there's also another a Metroidvania Sonic game, and that's the Sonic Boom Shattered Dimensions.
Yeah, I guess you could say that's one.
Yeah.
It's a very
Wait, am I
weird
supposed
one.
to go this way? No, I'm still supposed to be a crate. Never mind.
Yes. Yeah, you're not supposed to go this way yet. Yeah, Shattered Dimensions is a weird case for one, but yeah, you could say that one is.
Yeah.
There is a fan game that I have not played yet. I think it's called Sonic Chrono Adventure, and it's also a Metroidvania.
Interesting.
It's by the same people.
Have to try that out sometime.
Yeah, it's by the same people that did Sonic before the sequel and Sonic after the sequel.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I'll just go left first, I guess. Nope.
These things are called side hoppers.
Oh, because they hop on the sides, you could say.
Yeah. The Chozo scientist that thought of that probably felt pretty happy with himself.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I really do just imagine them just nodding to themselves with pride with that one.
Yep, this is it. This is the side hopper. Definitive.
Yep.
Put it in the encyclopedia.
That would also be kind of interesting to see, just them having a proper encyclopedia for all these things.
Yes. Now, I should note, what you can do with the side hoppers, since they take so many hits, what you can do is you can use a charged ice shot, and they'll actually freeze them.
Okay.
Because you weren't able to freeze them before.
Interesting.
Yeah. So if you see one again, you can try it.
Right.
I forget if there's any platforming challenges that require it, but it is like, it's a thing you can do.
Okay, I was just checking if it would. Okay.
Yeah, this one's about timing.
There we go. Oh.
Yeah, there's an
but
there's an easier way to do this. You gotta be a ball.
Right, okay, I see. I see.
Yeah, use your Morph Ball Bomb. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, and you have to use a bomb to disconnect as well, so make sure you use the timing on that too.
Okay. Okay. No, wrong way.
Yeah, I don't think there's an easier way to do... Well, maybe if you had, like, the screw attack or something, but even then I'm not 100% certain that would work. So it is just like, okay, yeah, you just gotta get the timing right.
Yeah, well. Okay. Okay. Okay, at least I know that it is possible to do this, like, right here. Okay. Yeah.
There you go. Nice.
Okay, now for the actual intended path, I guess.
Yeah. But yeah, I like the cute little thing of like, oh yeah, you can ride on the elevator as the bull. Or whatever you want to call this. I guess it's not an elevator, it's a... Crippleator?
You didn't even need to hang on there, actually, but okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't gone to the right yet.
Mm-hmm.
So when you play Metroidvania games, do you have like a system of how to navigate through the environment and all that?
Hold on a moment here. Did my thing... okay. That was weird. It froze for a second, but we're good.
Oh, okay.
You asked, what about environment?
Just do you have like a personal system to how you navigate through Metroidvanias?
I wouldn't say I have a specific system. It's one of those things of when you're playing the game, you decide like how efficient you want to be. Like, do you want to explore around, or do you want to try to remember where everything is and immediately beeline for every little thing? And yeah, I would say that for me, I'll try to remember as much as I can of like, okay, I remember that this missile block is here, so I'll come to it when I need to. But it's kind of almost like a flow where even though you can do things out of order, when you're in the flow, it just feels like a natural progression. Yeah, you can't get that missile block yet.
Yeah, okay. So, is this just dead end right now?
For now, yes.
Okay, yeah. Oh. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Right now, there's no other way. Oh, wait, I can go to the left there, at least. I think I can. It says red there, so something must have blocked me. Oh, right, the side hoppers.
Yeah. Hop into the side.
Right, the rocket was, there we go.
There you go. Map room.
Right.
I don't know. No, map rooms do count. Like, I don't know if you have to get the map, but you do have to go to the map room if you want to have, like, every area visited. But I don't think that counts for 100% completion.
Okay. I see. Well. So, similar to how you got introduced to Metroidvania through Tales Adventure rather than the actual Metroid game, I had a similar case with Legend of Zelda games, actually, because the whole idea of Legend of Zelda games, I actually got introduced to it through a game called Looney Tunes Collectors.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because that's kind of a game where you, where everything is top down and you have different abilities and you have to solve puzzles. Just that whole idea of Legend of Zelda type gameplay. I got that from Looney Tunes Collectors first before I actually got it from Legend of Zelda.
Interesting. I've never heard of that game. What was it on?
Yeah, well, I have Game Boy Color.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, Game Boy Color, yeah. I am, in fact, planning on streaming that after I'm done with the Dead or Alive games.
Ooh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
I think the only Looney Tunes game I played was... Oh, what was it? It's something with bugs and Taz?
Oh, yeah, time stuff. Yeah, I know that. I know the game at least.
Yeah. I forget what it's called, but I played that one.
Yeah, my personal, how you say, my personal experience with that game specifically is that I had it on PC, but my PC was not strong enough for it, so it ended up being, yeah, it ended up playing mostly in slow motion all the time, which meant after a while I just didn't have the patience for it anymore.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I had that problem too with PC games back then, because I remember having Harry Potter, and I was like, yeah, this isn't gonna work for me.
Okay, well, right now the charge beam doesn't seem to freeze this one, or is this different from what you were talking about?
Yeah, this is kind of like I guess you would call a mini boss with it's called the Barasute.
Okay.
Or X-45G.
Right.
Yeah, so you can't really freeze this one. You just have to.
Oh,
try to kill
I didn't
them.
even know. I didn't even know my health was that low. Actually. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, they hit harder too. So.
All right. Okay. Where was I? Oh boy, I lost a lot of progress actually.
Oof,
oh well.
okay.
I'll just try to get the safe room again. Or the map room, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, that'll help it a little bit.
Oh, sheesh.
Yeah. If you do ever feel the interest in grinding for health, these Giga pipes are pretty good for that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Might as well just at the very least heal for till full health, I guess.
Yeah.
I think there was a similar situation for Mega Man X1, where if you at the final boss of that game, the first time you fight against Sigma, of course, the level actually does have a little pipe where a bunch of infinite spawning enemies come from, which you could use to fill up your E-tank.
Oh yeah. I don't know how many games do that, but I know that I do remember that where it's like, yeah, they know the big thing's coming up, so here you can grind. Although if I remember correctly, it's a little more annoying in that one because does that one involve the wall jumping?
Yeah, you have to constantly wall jump as well as shooting all those enemies, so
Yeah.
it's a little bit more annoying.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I'll have to do this whole thing again. Oh well, at least
Yeah.
now I know the tactic behind it.
Yes.
Come on. Okay, it was already on the right side. Okay. Whoa, dang.
Aw.
Okay. No.
Aw.
Okay.
So, I've definitely played several Metroidvanias. Surprisingly, not too many Castlevanias. Definitely a couple of them, but that is like the other contributor to the Metroidvania tag that so many games
Right.
go by now.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever played any of the Metroid? Oh, well, have you ever played any Metroidvanias, including Castlevania? you know.
Including Castlevania. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I did play Castlevania 1 to 3.
Okay.
Oh, and Super Castlevania, which is technically Castlevania 4.
Hmm.
Let's see. So I have played those.
Okay.
I've played Hollow Knight.
Hmm.
I haven't played Silksong yet because Starlight was playing Silksong, and at this point it would have been rude of me to actually play it before her. So, yeah. So I haven't played it yet, but I have seen what you should be doing and all that. So I essentially watched it along with her.
Okay.
So that's my experience. I've also played a game called Sundered. I don't know if you've ever played that.
I have played a bit of Sundered, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So that was actually Starlight's introduction to Metroidvania, because it was co-op. So that meant that she could learn the ideas of Metroidvania alongside with me.
Ah, okay. Nice.
So yeah, that's Sundered. Let's see. There was also Child of Light, although I think that's more of an RPG, if anything.
Yeah, maybe. I forget. It's been a while since I looked at Child of Light, but you might be right.
Mm-hmm. Right. And obviously I've also played Tales Adventure, which unfortunately I won't be able to play on a stream because a certain bird is going to play it instead.
Ah, yes. A certain Robin we all love, quotation mark?
Yeah, indeed. Okay, actually I could just go back actually. Okay. But yeah, so that's Tales Adventure. I did mention Shattered Dimensions. Okay, when I say Shattered Dimension, I kind of have to do a double take on myself, because when I think Shattered Dimensions, the title, I would think of the Spider-Man game before I actually think of the Sonic Boom game.
Yes.
But that game was not a Metroidvania.
No. But there is a Spider-Man Metroidvania.
Which one?
What is it? It's an old Game Boy game, I think.
Okay.
Oh, no. It's a DS game that was made for... what's the other one besides Shattered Dimension?
Oh, Edge of Time.
Yeah, I think it's Edge of Time has a Metroidvania. I think. I know it's one of those Spider-Man games that are handheld.
I mean, I've played the PlayStation version of that. It wasn't necessarily a Metroidvania. I would say it's more like a or unless you are talking about a certain version that I've never played, because I've only played the PlayStation version.
Yeah, it's these handheld versions that they decided to go in a Metroidvania aspect.
That's interesting. Yeah, the only version of Edge of Time that I've played is the PlayStation or the Xbox 360 version, technically, but it was the same thing. Yeah, so it is kind of interesting that it's Metroidvania in the handhelds.
Yeah, they pop up in weird ways, like, among franchises, because usually they just, these franchises, they stick to what seems like the big 3D elements, but then you'll get, like, a handheld version, and it's like, it's completely different. Mm-hmm. It's a Metroidvania in this case, and it's like, oh, that's random.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's actually good, so...
Yeah, okay. I should try out the handheld version sometime then, because I actually do very much like Edge of Time, the PlayStation or Xbox game. I like it's the one big game where both my favorite Spider-Man actors are in the game, like Christopher Daniel Barnes as Miguel O'Hara and Josh Keaton as Peter Parker. So yeah, that was like the dream team for me.
Yeah, that's an amazing combination.
Yep.
And yeah, I don't know if those handheld games have voice acting in them, but it is just like it's interesting when they find crazy combinations like that, where it's just
Mm-hmm.
you know Spider-Man and Metroidvania, or Peter Parker and Miguel O'Hara. It's like
Yep.
sometimes they just are really amazing and they're worth checking out.
Yeah. In fact, if I'm just gonna nerd out just a little bit, I think, Edge of Time was, well, not necessarily my real introduction to Miguel O'Hara. I'm pretty sure I happened to have seen him in a comic before that.
Okay.
But Edge of Time is my proper introduction to him as a character, to the point that I actually just like him as a character. Which is why I was very happy to see him in Across the Spider-Verse, of course. Even if he's a bit of a more of an antagonistic force in that one, still, I just like Miguel O'Hara.
Yeah.
Oh, sheesh.
Yeah,
Okay.
he kills through you quick.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, when you
Okay,
get...
but you are meant to actually beat it, right?
Yes. What I would recommend is getting on top of those platforms.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I see what you mean.
Yeah. Yeah, I forget what my first experience is with 2099 Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he's one of my favorite designs for Spider-Man, and I loved him in well, loved him in some degree with Across, right?
Yeah, Across Spider-Verse.
Yes. Like, he's kind of a jerk, but he's also just like, he's really cool and he can be kind of funny.
Mm-hmm. I mean, to be fair, I think I kind of like him because he's a jerk.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I guess I find it interesting how Miguel O'Hara is almost like an opposite of Peter Parker. Like, Peter Parker is okay, there we go. Peter Parker is like, well, what's the right word for it? He's angsty as Peter Parker because all the bad stuff happens to him, but he's a bit more wisecracking as Peter Parker, as Spider-Man, almost as a kind of coping mechanism, I guess. Whereas with Miguel O'Hara, he is much more of a wisecracker, albeit a bit darker, but he is more of a wisecracker as a civilian, and as Spider-Man, he's a lot more serious. And I don't know, I kind of like that opposite thing to it, I guess.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I guess that's also part of why I like Edge of Time so much, because the difference is very clear at the forefront in that game. Like, the whole drama between Peter Parker and Miguel O'Hara is that opposite point of view, and yeah, they really play off of that in Edge of Time. And what was it? It does also help that it was actually written by Peter David, who actually was the one who came up with Miguel O'Hara in the first place. So obviously he would know how to actually write Miguel O'Hara.
Yeah, alright, that's a pretty cool get.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a game I've been wanting to get to for a long time. I do own it, but you know, when things come up in your life, you always set games aside, and it's like, well,
yeah,
that was a long time ago. Now I have a whole bunch of games.
Now I am curious, what platform do you have the game on?
PlayStation 3.
Right, okay. Okay.
Yeah, you can't get there yet. Although...
okay.
Was there something in that room or no? Maybe not. Try in that corner. No, maybe not then.
Okay. Okay, I haven't checked down. Well, I have before I died, but might as well just recheck.
Yes.
Okay. It's just that I happen to think back on the idea of Metroid being in the same universe as Dead or Alive. Right, that's what stopped me. But yeah, have you ever seen the Monty Ohm animation Haloid, where a Spartan from Halo fights against Samus?
Yes, I think I have. It's supposed to be this really crazy animation, right?
Yeah, I love it. I mean, it's fighting animation. Of course, I'd love it.
Yes.
So the funny thing is, though, in Dead or Alive 4, unfortunately not Dead or Alive Dimensions, which I played on stream, but in Dead or Alive 4, you actually could play a Spartan from you could actually play a Spartan from Halo, although not Master Chief. Some people have seen screenshots and they would say, "Oh, Master Chief is in the game." No, not really, because it's an original Spartan that they came up with called Nicole. Whatever. There's a whole number after her, but yeah, the whole idea is that Nicole is a Spartan from Halo, which no, I thought it was a safe thing. Yeah, she was a Spartan from Halo who got sent back in time and ended up in the Dead or Alive time period.
Oh.
Which means if you then consider Dead or Alive Dimensions having a level of other M, which of course both of them are non-canon, but just the idea is that Haloid can be kind of canon to Dead or Alive.
That's weird to think about.
Yeah.
But I guess that also means that Halo is canon to Dead or Alive.
Yes, indeed.
Ah, that cinematic universe keeps growing.
Yep. Okay. How else can I get there at this point? Because you can't go down. What am I missing?
I think... Try going to the left from where you are now.
Okay.
Yeah, go all the way to the left. Can you blow up this? With bombs.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay.
Yep,
Huh.
they trick you.
Yeah, I see. Okay. Well, good thing by having you around it, it saves up on the backtracking, I guess.
Yes.
All right. There we go. Okay. Okay, maybe I could have gone up there. Oh well.
More importantly, you get to save.
Yep. Funny thing is, I do believe that the Haloid animation was how I how I connected with Samus's abilities more.
Oh.
As in, that's how I, as a fan, was able to realize, oh, okay, so those are the kinds of abilities that she has and all that.
Even more than Super Smash Brothers, huh?
I guess, yeah.
Interesting.
To be fair, oddly enough, Samus didn't really... Yeah, I didn't really get much of a impression of Samus, funnily enough, when it came to Super Smash Brothers.
Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, you do have like trophies and stuff that are in the game to help understand the characters more, but it is just like at the end of the day, it's just a game where it's like, okay, you're fighting with a whole bunch of characters. That's a lot to take
Yeah.
in, and
Mm-hmm.
you know, if that character doesn't immediately resonate with you, but you know,
Yeah.
say for instance, Mario or Captain Falcon or Ness does, then it's like, oh
Yeah.
yeah, you're gonna
Yeah.
focus on that.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, Samus didn't have a Nintendo 64 game, so she kind of did get sat on the sidelines for a while
That is true.
um until Zero Mission, Fusion,
Mm-hmm.
Metroid Prime, the big Metroid era of the 2000s.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh.
these lettuce wing looking things are called Rios.
Rios. Okay.
Yeah.
As in this the Rio, as in Rio de Janeiro, etc.
No. REO.
REO. Okay.
So maybe Rayo.
I guess.
They were originally in the first area, Brinstar, back in the original Metroid game, and they moved them here because the developers thought they were too difficult.
To be fair, they are kind of those what TV tropes calls demonic bats kind of
Yeah.
idea.
Yes, I can see that.
Okay, just gonna check before I actually go there. Okay, just wanted to. Okay, so it's purposely meant. Oh no, it's not really a dead end because you're supposed to go up. Yeah, okay, but now I want to check down there. Oh, okay, interesting.
How do you like these blood red Zila things?
Yeah, let's make them. Let's make them more threatening by making them red.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but every time you blow them up, their eyes fall separately.
Oh, that's hilarious. Also a bit morbid, but
Yes.
hilarious. At least I think it's hilarious.
Yes. Well, they're these weird cartoony goopy things. Speaking of new enemies, though, we've got,
Mhm.
the doorkeeper here, the, Ghidorah.
Wait, Ghidorah? As in King Ghidorah from Godzilla?
Gadora.
Oh no, that's spelled differently.
Yeah. Yeah, they block the doorways.
Mhm. Okay, well,
So this is Kraid.
yeah.
He's one of the, main space pirate generals.
Mm-hmm.
He's pretty big here. And if you ever played Super Smash Bros. Melee, he's also big in that.
Mm-hmm.
But he originally was
Yeah.
like a tiny little dude.
Right, that was also the case with Ridley, right?
Yeah, he was also pretty small in comparison to what he is now. But yeah, like, he was only, like, I don't know, maybe a couple feet taller than Samus in the original version.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that was just because they couldn't realize it
There we go.
or what, but yeah.
Well, there's a thing called sprite limit in with the original NES, so it's yeah.
Yeah, but he's way more intimidating now.
Yeah. Okay, I'm actually supposed to hit the eye of him, right?
You're supposed to shoot the missiles into him. There you go. Yeah, that's why he's shooting the claws at you so that you can refill your missiles.
Mm-hmm. Right, that makes sense.
I don't remember if Charge Beam works on him, but it's just easier to do the missiles. And now he makes it harder, because he can shoot things out of his holes.
His holes, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So, how can we confirm that it's a he?
He sounds like it, I guess.
I guess. Oh, sheesh. Okay. Whoop. Whoop.
Yeah, I don't think they've ever really commented on whether or not Kraid is sapient or if he's a mindless monster thing, but I've always liked the idea of, like, yeah, he's actually, you know, he's probably pretty smart, and he's just, you know, a big dude. Like, he's the Jabba the Hutt of the space pirates. Where it's like, oh, he seems like he's just a mindless monster, but it's like, I'd like to think he's smarter than that. I mean,
to be fair, he's a space pirate, so I'm gonna assume that there's some kind of intelligence going on, right?
Yeah. I mean, they're called space pirates, but as we find out in later games, and even some in this game too, they are like a scientific organization. Like they value science and invention and all that. Now he's really testing you. And luckily you're doing pretty good.
Yeah. For now. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, I hope he didn't jinx it.
No, there you go.
Yeah, we jinxed it.
Oh well. Yeah, well. Okay, let's see how much progress I...
Yeah, you're pretty close.
Okay, yeah, it's not too bad, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, was there a pipe thing here, maybe? Like, maybe that would help with filling up.
Well, there's foreshadowing.
Okay. So before Metroid Prime, did you play any other shooter type games?
Yes. I'm sure someone is like, oh, that Metroid's not a shooter. But it's like, it's technically is a shooter.
Know,
but yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? I did used to play back in high school. In the computer lab. They used to have, I think it's Counter-Strike.
Oh, Counter-Strike.
Yeah, they used to have that in the high school's computer lab. So, you know, whenever we got done with assignments, we would play that. I wasn't particularly into it, but, you know, I liked exploring the areas. So, it's kind of funny that I really like Metroid because, you know, it is a shooter game in the sense that you're getting to shoot things, but your primary focus is to explore.
Right.
And generally that's what I valued in any shooter games I have played, because I've also played Perfect Dark. And that game has its own story mode where it's like, you know, you're playing as Joanna Dark, and you go through areas more than just, well, I shouldn't say more than, but in addition to doing shooting combat.
Right. Right.
And it's actually on the Nintendo Switch Virtual Console if you pay for that online service. So I actually, since I owned it, I got to replay it a few months ago. I was like, oh yeah, I used to really enjoy this. It's aged a bit now because, you know,
of course,
modern controls and better visuals, but yeah, it's fun to go back to.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you
Did I
did
do
it.
it?
Yep.
Hey.
And now you get to watch him sink into the ground and die.
Yep.
But also this happens.
Mm-hmm. I do like from a design point how yeah, by making those gates shaped like Crate and Ridley, that kind of communicates to you the goal of what you're supposed to be doing and all that.
Yes. Speed
Oh gee,
booster.
didn't we see something like this or something?
Uh-huh.
Run until speed boost begins to break. Oh, to break certain blocks and damage enemies.
Gotta love when item text boxes don't finish.
Yeah. So speaking of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. Okay, let's try it again.
Yeah, there might be something back if you go the other way, so...
Really?
I think so. If I remember right.
Okay, let's just...
Yeah, I have to get rid of the enemies
Clear the
first so
road.
you can...
With the hill, I half expect to actually start rolling. Oh, no. Okay.
Okay.
Well, it was good to check.
But yeah, that's the cool thing is that
Oh,
you're
oh,
impervious
I
to
forgot.
damage.
Okay.
Yeah, you're impervious to damage.
Sorry,
when
what?
You're impervious to damage when you're doing that. So,
Right.
that is something to take advantage of.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Now you're moving.
So it is kind of funny to think about that. Yeah, you did say that. Yeah, Tails Adventure did the power grip before Metroid, but
Yeah.
technically Samus did the boost before Sonic Rush.
Yeah, you know, I guess you're right.
Everything you know is wrong. Okay. Again, I don't think you're meant to go up here yet, because I know there's this wall jump thing, but I don't think you're meant to actually know about that yet.
Well, I don't know if the game ever really teaches you about wall jump. It's just kind of one of those.
Well, actually, I think it was explained, as in there were a bunch of creatures. No, that was Super Metroid.
Yes.
Then, I think.
Yeah, Super Metroid
Right.
has the little creatures that teach you about it, but I'm pretty sure this
Yeah.
game doesn't. If I remember correctly, the wall jump isn't a required thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but this is the only path we can take right now.
Well, there are.
Oh, wait, unless we do this. Okay, I see.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go. Okay,
Oh, he's stuck in there.
this also is the kind of thing that only makes sense in a video game where respawning blocks is a thing.
Yeah. I don't think that's explained anywhere why they do that. It's just,
Huh.
It's just a strange space material can respawn from nothing.
Yep.
Now, when you
Nope.
get to
Oh boy.
when you get to Metroid Prime, they do actually name some of the materials, but I'm pretty sure they don't explain why they will respawn.
Okay. Okay, well, clearly this is something for later then.
Hmm. Yeah, I believe so, because I think that you're going to want to have a certain upgrade to get through this more safely.
Yeah. Wait, can I just... no, that will stop it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
There you
Since
go.
you did mention it.
Yeah, good to have that.
Okay. Okay, that loops back. Okay, good. Okay, let's do the looping back thing first. Because that is, in fact, my little system when I play Metroidvania games. I always focus on... Oh, sheesh. Oh, I see. That's the purpose of this room. Yeah, I tend to focus on looping back as quickly as possible. So if there is a way for me to loop back, I'll do that first before I actually go to a new environment.
Although sometimes, in this case, sometimes that new environment might just be a save room.
That is true. Okay. Might as well.
I forget if this is just a save room or if it's actually more, so at least you should open it up to look.
Makes sense. Yeah, so for people who don't know, I have studied game design. So but I was, of course, a Sonic fan before I did game design. Oh wow, that's okay.
Yeah, I would recommend
I
missiles.
That makes sense. Yeah, so I was a Sonic fan before I did game design. You could almost say that it's because I was a Sonic fan that I did game design. But yeah, so the idea of loops. Oh yeah, the idea of loops. That was something that we were taught of in terms of level design, as in because you move down here, you eventually loop back and etc. Looping back, that's just a thing in game design. But of course, me as a dumb Sonic fan, I thought, oh, loops. So I guess it's a main gameplay thing to have a to have a character just go through loop-de-loops, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you know, there's not a lot of games outside of Sonic that really do that kind of thing, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind seeing more of it.
Yeah. It's actually something that wait, you're still not supposed to be able to get through here, right?
No.
No, okay, so that's still for later. Yeah, something I do kind of appreciate about Nights into Dreams is the fact that they kind of made loop-de-loops just an inherent ability because you are flying freely and all that. But by flying in loops, that's how you magnetize things.
Yes. Alright, I need to be back for, I need to be right back for just a minute here.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Whew, okay, I'm back.
Okay. I
Sorry
just
about
got an energy tank. No, it's fine.
All right, cool.
Okay, so having beaten Parade, I guess it's just backtracking and use the new abilities we have, I guess.
Yeah.
Have you ever... Oh, okay, I'll just let this cutscene play, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so is it possible to fight Ridley before Kraid?
Yes, I think so. I think you have to do some sequence breaking, but yeah, I think you can. I don't know if that cutscene will play though.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Definitely for sure in the original Metroid it could.
Mm-hmm.
But I think you can in this as well. But I don't know that for sure.
All right. Well, clearly we have to go to Norfair.
Yep.
Right, what I was trying to say is, have you seen the video of the director of the original God of War, complaining about being stuck in Metroid Dread?
No, I've not seen that.
Yeah, it's a video that lots of people ridiculed him for, because exactly by showing how supposedly terrible the level design is, he actually kind of proved how good the level design actually is.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so so I don't know what his beef was with the Metroid games in the first place. Like, for some reason he just decided to smack talk Metroid just as a franchise by using Metroid Dread, and he talked about, look, you get lost because you can't go this way, because you can go this way, you can go this way. The problem is, by actually showing the fact that that the game cleverly locks you in a place until you have a certain upgrade, that just kind of shows how the level designers did a proper job of segmenting all the level designs to the point that you can actually you will be funneled into finding the hidden blocks. So yeah, he was complaining about it, but actually he just proves how well it actually works.
Yeah, that's interesting. It's kind of like complaining, it'd be like saying, man, Sonic goes too fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an interesting complaint.
Yeah.
I wouldn't agree with him on that one, but, you know.
No, not really. Again, a lot of people kind of ridiculed him for it, honestly.
And he was the original God of War director?
Yeah. Well,
okay.
At least one of the developers. I'm not sure if he was
okay.
the director, but yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so down and then just keep going right.
Now, when it comes to game development, you know, games can be so different from one another that it's kind of weird to complain about a game, especially if it's a highly popular game with lots of fans and a legacy behind it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I had a kind of similar situation there. You know Zero Punctuation, right?
Yes.
Okay, so Zero Punctuation did a review of Yakuza 4, and he complained about a lot of things, like how, something about the tone and the writing and all that. Like, he complained all about that, but the way he described it, it actually made me interested. Like, oh, sounds like my kind of game, actually. And that's how I became a Yakuza fan.
Ha! Yeah,
So it's kind of fun. It's kind of funny how sometimes it just happens to work like that. Like, yeah, different people having their different opinions on these things, and yeah, what for him was a critique, for me that was a selling point.
Yeah. This isn't the best phrasing for it, but you know, one man's trash is another man's treasure.
Kinda, yeah.
But yeah, calling it trash obviously would not be a fair term, but you know, the way that you're describing his describing of it, it's like, yeah, I guess that's the way that he saw it, so...
Yeah, well, that again, that's his opinion. I'm not gonna hold it against him or something, but it's just funny how that kind of happened, how that led to me becoming a fan of Yakuza by a reviewer that critiqued it in the first place.
Right. Yeah, but you know, sometimes that happens. I mean, reviews in general are kind of like material that is supposed to help you gain a further interest and uh, guidance, give you guidance on whether or not you want a specific game or movie or show or anything like that.
Yeah. Well, that's exactly the reason why I. Okay, so you're not supposed to go this way. Okay. Or am I? Wait, hold on. Okay. Well, okay. Guess I'll look somewhere else then. But
Hmm.
yeah, that's exactly the reason why I never. Well, I never really subscribed to the idea of. This reviewer I like said this, so I'll just agree to that. But yeah, I never agreed to that, especially because everybody has a different opinion in the first place. Reviews are subjective by nature.
Yes.
So I'm even though I do respect Ben Crushaw of Zero Punctuation, I'm not just going to ape whatever he is saying, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And you know, I would think you really shouldn't. It's better to have your own opinion and decide on things. Um, feel what you feel comfortable with.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I think out of a lot of people, I do tend to be very forgiving in the first place. Like, what people call bad games, I always like to just kind of look at it and go, okay, but why did they choose to make it this way in the first place? You know?
Yeah.
And so I do tend to be pretty forgiving compared to a lot of other gamers, I guess.
Yeah. And you know, it gives you an opportunity to find something that you might like, even in something that's bad. It might be like, oh well, you know, this game might have been bad, but there was a specific level, or there was a specific gimmick that made me go, okay, I kind of like this.
Yeah. Okay, I have been here before, but what stopped me? I wonder.
Hmm.
Nope. Okay. Nope. Okay, that seems to just...
There's something that's up there, but I forget exactly how to open it. Yeah, don't go in here yet.
Okay, well, yeah. Okay, how am I supposed to go down there?
I believe if you were to go to the one step down
Okay.
and through that door,
Okay.
You have been here. Okay. And you went this way as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay, let's see. Because above Norfair, or Brimstar. No, Norfair. Okay, yeah. Above Norfair.
Yeah, that's criteria.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, criteria
Okay.
is the outside
Brimstar.
world.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Um. Would it be possible to go right from here?
I think, where is it that you have to go? May as well
Might as well
save,
save
yeah.
while I'm at it. Okay, well, criteria. Okay. Haven't been up there yet. And here's a elevator kind of thing too. Oh, I haven't been to Torian. Oh yeah, but no, I can't because that leads that's the whole gate thing.
Yes. Yeah, I believe that
Okay.
you... Well, there is one thing that we could show off now. If you go back down...
All right. Down.
Yeah, that...
Wait. Yeah, I guess I'll just have to go up to go down.
Yeah, it'd probably be easier to do that.
Oh. Oh. Excuse me. Oh boy. Well. All right. We'll get there eventually.
Yes. This is good practice for figuring out the comfort level of jumping around.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Might be a little bit too high.
I gotta wait for him to unfreeze.
There we go. Oh. Hmm. No. I thought maybe I could power grip up that one.
No.
You know, with the way the freezing works, that's also something that only works in a video game because you would think that these guys would just fall down because of gravity. But
Yeah, well, you know, this is Chozo ice technology.
mm-hmm. Mortal Kombat has a similar kind of thing where Sub-Zero's freezing also just freezes them in place, even if they're in the air, which makes no sense whatsoever, but there you go.
Yeah, that's... Ah, it's a video game thing.
Yep. Okay, so you said down.
Yes.
Nope. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah. Yeah, you're picking up on it.
Wait, but the Shine Spark thing is going up, right?
Well, it's gonna allow you to go up as well, but as you can see, this room wants you to do shine sparking.
Okay.
Or I should say speed boostering.
Right, because... Yeah, okay.
Now, you can shine spark, but,
Okay, let's just...
I get a lot of extra room here.
Oh, might as well.
Yeah, if you do want to shine spark, it's after you've gained the speed boost, then you press down, and then you can choose which direction to launch yourself in.
Hmm. Oh. Okay. Oh.
You can keep going.
Hmm. So I don't have to jump, you mean?
Like, there's gonna be enough room in that room to restart the speed booster.
Oh, like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
So like you don't have to. If you want to get through
Do it
that
in one
wall,
go.
yeah, yeah.
I guess I was a little bit too Sonic-brained to want to do it in one go.
Yeah, that's fair.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, you just have to get rid of this guy. You can freeze that guy if you aim diagonally down.
Right. Oh, but not kill it.
You can kill it with a missile.
Ah. Oh. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, you missed out on just enough room. But you can do it if you get on the other side of the wall.
Right, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Of course. There we go. Okay.
Now you're making progress.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I remember correctly, I think these goofy-looking things spitting out stuff are called polyps?
Polyps?
Yeah.
Kind of like the flower?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait.
Yeah, yeah. Gotta find something else.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh. Okay.
But yeah, when you run, when you hit that speed boost, you can press down, and then it'll store up for the potential Shine Spark.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not the answer to that door, but you
Right.
know, other puzzles
Yeah.
in the game do have the
Mm-hmm.
use of that.
Right, might as well just kind of practice that right now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Yeah, and you can aim in any like, you know, all 8 directions, so...
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nope. Okay, but there's still a thing of this place here. Let's see. Hmm.
No, you can't get through that green door yet.
Hmm. Okay. Okay. See, okay. I think I understand now. There we go. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. There we go.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I guess I'll go this way. Oh. Wow, I was missing all the missiles there. Sheesh.
Yeah, these are Garutas.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I really should not have done the diagonal thing. I could have just jumped and shot. All right. High jump.
There you go.
Increases maximum jump height. Adds morph ball jumping capability. Oh, as in I don't need to. Ah, yeah. Right. Okay, good.
Yeah, this sometimes gets called the spring ball because
Okay.
in some games it is. I don't think it's ever considered a separate upgrade, but yeah. This is not the best area to be in right now. As you can
Okay,
see.
I thought you're actually meant to go this way, just as a little timing-based thing.
I guess you probably could make it through there in time, but I forget if the next room is also superheated or not. Yeah, the thing that you're meant to do is to go back to Brinstar.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Okay, hold on. The save. Okay, because now I am curious enough to at least save beforehand and then try for that area.
okay.
Oh, right. Might as well just try to get down there. Wait, it.
Yeah, this is not one that would be so easy to do that with.
Yeah, there's a lot of gaps there.
Yeah. But yeah, you see how much you can jump higher now with high jump.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. You're actually meant to go this way. Okay, fine. Okay, I guess I'll try that heat room some other time then.
Until then, try the statue.
Yeah, so they very clearly tell you to go to Brinstar here.
Yes.
I'm curious now, what was your first experience with the sci-fi genre?
Ooh, my first experience with the sci-fi genre.
Yeah.
You know, I think it might be the typical of Star Wars. Thinking about it, I feel like that's where I saw science fiction for the first time. What would you say is
Yeah,
yours?
it's an obvious one, but I think that's the case with me as well.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess the thing
Sorry,
with... I guess the thing is that, you know, Star Wars is so iconic that it's kind of like... You just have to get into it. It's just... You don't really have much of a choice. Although it's interesting when you hear people say, yeah, I've never seen Star Wars before, and it's like, how? How did you avoid that?
I mean, let's see. Yeah, Starlight never okay, before she met me, she never actually watched the complete Star Wars thing.
Oh,
so,
wow.
She did not know the difference between Luke Skywalker and Anakin Skywalker.
Okay.
So, did we start with... yeah, I think we actually started episode 1 and then went to episode 6. But, wait, how did it go again? I think we had a false start at episode 4 first. And she just didn't really get it at the time. Then, sometime later, we decided, you know what, let's try again, but with episode 1 as our start instead.
Okay.
And she did not make the connection at all. Oh, I see. Okay. she did not make the connection at all of Anakin Skywalker and Luke Skywalker. She did not make the connection at all at the time.
Okay.
But to be fair, before she, before she met me, she never really was. She didn't really pay much attention to movies.
Okay.
It was more so a case of movies are just moving things on the screen right now, just while you're doing something else. That's having a proper attention span, I guess, for movies was just not a thing for her before she met me.
Yeah, that's fair. Did she know the Darth Vader twist?
She knows it, or at least she knows the line, I think, but I don't think she really knew the context behind it.
Okay. Yeah, because that's always, like, the big thing of, like, you know, a lot of people will say that you should watch the original trilogy first, but they also will spoil the bananas out of that big twist.
Have you ever heard of the Machete Order?
I have.
Yeah, well, that's ever since I heard that, that's essentially my go-to answer to anyone who wants to get into Star Wars and get the best experience.
Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, I guess. Well, yeah, for me growing up, I originally saw the original trilogy because the prequel trilogy wasn't out at the time.
Right.
And then I only saw them after. I saw Phantom Menace in theaters, and I saw Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the Sith when I got the DVDs.
I think it's the same case for me. I didn't see the Star Wars movies in the original trilogy. I didn't see them in theaters because I just wasn't born yet.
Yes.
But I did watch them not on DVD, but they were like these big LP like discs, which were movies.
Laser discs?
And yeah, that was it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so that was my experience with the original Star Wars trilogy, and they were the versions made before before Episode 1, which meant that I actually saw the original versions before the special editions, the George Lucas edits.
Yes. It's actually interesting because the Laserdisc versions are also on. They came packaged with the DVD special editions.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I guess my parents just never showed me that.
Yeah. So when you bought like the original trilogy on DVD, it came with 2 discs, and one was the special edition and one was the Laserdisc version.
Let's see. Because if I go that way, I might as well just check that there. Yeah, because I wasn't able to get there without the high jump.
Before you do this hive thing, well, okay, you already did it. Is that bottom thing breakable? The bottom 2 blocks there of the T with more ball bombs.
Let me just. The bottom?
Yeah, so
because there was another thing here.
No, so go back.
Okay.
Go back down. That T to your right.
Okay.
Not this one, the next one. The right.
To the right, okay.
Yeah, are those breakable? No, okay. I was trying to remember if that was a shortcut or not, but I guess it's not.
Ah, okay. Okay, right. So yeah, I guess I I was asking the sci-fi thing because I was just curious, how experienced were you in the sci-fi genre before you got into Metroid, I guess?
Ah, okay. I would say I was fairly well experienced. I saw Star Wars. I watched Star Trek. Um, I had seen probably some movies here or there that were also sci-fi oriented that I am not thinking of. But
Okay.
yeah, I would say my first experience was Star Wars, followed quickly by like some original series episodes, and then some Next Generation episodes, and then also I guess I'm thinking pretty futuristic, but also there's other sci-fi stuff like, would Godzilla count as sci-fi?
Technically, it does.
Yes.
At the very least, a lot of the sequels are very sci-fi. They had aliens and all that.
Yeah, so that would be another one where I watched a bunch of as a kid growing up before coming into Metroid.
Okay. Am I doing something wrong here? Because right now I only see the wall jump being a way to get up there, but
Morph ball jumping, I think, would also help in this instance, if I remember correctly. Like using the bombs and getting up there. I forget if you're supposed to come into it from this way or the other way. But if I remember right, the other way is supposed to be blocked.
Blocks, okay. Yeah, because I thought that the high jump on its own would have been enough to reach that one, but apparently not.
Yeah. No, I think you...
Okay, well, just have to check that, I guess, but
Yeah, I think you're supposed to do it through the left side. Right?
through the left side, okay. Oh, as in going over... Okay. Wait, no, that can't be the case, because that actually stopped me. Oh, no, wait, there's a thing there. Okay, I see. I just noticed a little opening there that I didn't notice. Okay, so if I go up and there, and then in that green room, I can go to the right. There we go. Okay.
Good to say first.
Yep. Okay. Okay, so if I go to... okay.
Yeah, but this is dead end.
Is this a dead... Okay. How did I get the map thing up there, then?
I think you fell into it.
Oh, okay, okay.
But I think that is the right way.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, all things considered, I was introduced to... yeah, I'm pretty sure Metroid Zero Mission was my first Metroid game, as in from this franchise. Not my first Metroidvania game, but definitely my first Metroid game. But I did start with Metroid very late, so I was already an Aliens fan, Star Wars, Star Trek. I was already a fan of all of them way before I got into Metroid. So
Yeah.
in terms of Metroid, I'm a late bloomer, you could say.
Yeah, it's true, but when there's so many franchises out there, it's like...
Oh, yeah.
You're always going to come late to something.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I didn't really start Metroid until after Metroid Prime 3 and the collection came out, which
Mm-hmm.
I think was 2010?
Hmm.
I don't know, Metroid's from 1986?
Yeah, it was at the very least NES, so yeah.
Yeah.
So with the mercenary, I also heard from her that she also has trouble with button mashing. I did point out, I did tell her that that Starlight tends to be pretty annoyed about my skill with button mashing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if we ever play any games like Mario Party, for example, and there's a mini game about button mashing, she essentially just gives up right there and then.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, button
Yeah,
button mashing is difficult for me, too.
Yeah. Yeah, because you had trouble with the whole million stab thing in Devil May Cry 3, for example. That's just something that I can do pretty naturally, and I guess I just kind of thought about it because I was rapid firing with the this year.
Yeah, I can't do that. Like, I mean, I can press the button pretty quick, but not that quick. Not to the point where it's like, it's a machine gun.
Yeah.
I think you're supposed to go through the door.
All right.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a shortcut.
Were you always? Uh-huh.
But it's not the right way to go. But you know, you found a shortcut.
Yeah, but yeah. Is it possible to get back up in there?
It might be possible, but
just very specific.
Yes.
Okay. But yeah, I'm actually supposed to go. Okay, then I'm just gonna backtrack. So it's definitely not solely because of Devil May Cry, but Devil May Cry did help me practice the whole button mashing thing, especially Devil May Cry 3 with the crazy combos and all that. But yeah, I do have kind of a technique to it actually, if I do the button mashing, and I think a lot of different people have different methods. But I guess what I do is my thumb kind of points directly at it, like it becomes a hook, I guess. So it's I don't know if that's it's probably not that comfortable for a lot of people, but that's just my way of just setting up my thumb to button mash, and yeah, that's kind of how I excel at button mashing, I guess.
Oh, okay. I can see what you're saying. But the thing for me is that I think I just put too much emphasis on making space between button presses. Remember how I said this was gonna block your way, or something was gonna block your way eventually, and you're like, why do I have to go this way? Or why is this pipe here? So now you know.
Right.
But yeah, like, I don't know, it just doesn't come naturally to me for whatever reason to rapid fire it.
Yeah. I think I do remember back when Right, that stops me. So you have to actually go the other... Then... oh, hold on. Okay, so you are actually meant to go from that direction.
Yeah, you want to get in here to get into that claw.
Oh, wait, hold on.
No, you gotta go back. So... yeah, now go down.
Hmm. Oh, I see.
Yes.
Oh. Okay, is that something I'm supposed to hit with a missile?
If I remember correctly, I think you do hit it with missiles. No?
Nope.
Is
Okay.
it morph ball bombs? How's it you're supposed to get rid of that?
Okay, oh. Hmm. Okay, let's see, because there was another... No, not here. Because somewhere earlier there was one of those guys just in the open, so at least I can use that as a guinea pig. Oh. Oh, wait a minute.
That's what it is.
Yeah, I saw. All right.
Now we're making progress. Okay, that's what it was.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw those bugs in there, and I figured that's probably the level designers kind of saying, hey, look at this. Oh, sheesh. Okay. Okay. That one.
I know you really like these parasites, but they're kind of eating you alive. You might want to blow them up.
Yep. Okay. Okay. So these blocks are here. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, okay. Well, at least now I can test out. Okay, so rockets are not a thing. Charge shots aren't either. Oh, the parasites. They eat it.
Yes.
I see. Okay. Okay, well, clearly those parasites can't be on in the asset though, so
Yeah. It's good for getting rid of those couple of fruit, but you'll have to figure out other ideas later.
Yep.
But luckily, you still can use them here.
Yep. There we go.
Now you're good.
You know, again, there's a little bit of a benefit to me not having played this for so long, because now there's this kind of a sense of wonder again of, oh, right, and that's when this happens.
Yeah. When you played it before, did you actually get to the end, do you remember?
I did.
Okay.
So I have seen the ending. I did remember the thing that with the Zero suit that wasn't the case in the original Metroid and all that. So yeah, I do know about all that. So.
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, now that you've got the iconic Varia suit, it's one of the unique items because in the original Metroid game, it was just Samus's suit with a different color. But when they were making the sequel for the Game Boy, Metroid 2: Return of Samus, they couldn't make color because the Game Boy was only in monochrome. So they had to do iconic shoulder pads for Samus' Varia suit. Which this one sorta has. It's not as big as the ones from Metroid 2, but yeah, that eventually just became kind of like iconic for the Varia suit in general, was having gigantic shoulder pads.
Yeah. I do appreciate that they actually made sure that even though there's a remake that has this, that still has the Varia suit. I mean, the Varia suit was already there in the original, of course, but yeah, just the idea that they still made sure that the shoulder pads aren't as big as they were in Metroid 2, just to have the consistency in lore, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, but obviously I can't get through here yet because those bugs can't reach this place.
Or can they?
Oh, okay. Are they... Oh, dang.
I think in this instance you have to grab them and bring them,
Oh,
carry them on you.
Right, that makes sense. Well, Samus clearly is not the kind of bounty hunter that wants to stay clean, I guess. I guess one is just enough.
I don't know if one is enough.
Oh.
They're all down there, so you can pick the rest of them up.
Yeah. There we go.
There you go.
Okay.
And now you can use this incredible statue to tell you where to go next.
Right. All right. You know, it's definitely because of the flow state and all that, but I just kind of realized how much progress we're doing in this one playthrough, actually.
Yeah. This game can go by pretty quick. I think the speedrun record is like 46 minutes.
Oh, sounds about right.
And I think you only need under 2 hours to get some of the ending artwork. Depending on whether or not you want to go for 100% or not.
Right.
That influences which version of the artwork you get, but...
Well, clearly we're not getting that one.
No.
With the amount of hours we put in here.
Nah. Nah, we're already at 3.5 almost, so...
What's the lowest of the endings?
The lowest, so it's anything over 2 hours, and at any percentage would be considered the most minimal of endings, which is basically the same as if you're playing on easy mode.
Right, okay.
Yeah, luckily all of them are cool, so it's not like um, you're being robbed of something. It's just,
Yeah.
you know, if you wanted to get the other ones, then you have specific requirements to go after, and I think that's kind of the intention of the developers. I think they want people to play it multiple times and, you know,
Yeah.
see which ending cards they can get.
Yeah, the original Resident Evil games are kind of like that too. Like, once you finish the game, that's when they give you a ranking based on how fast you've beaten the game, and you get certain unlockables based on how fast you beat the game.
Ah, okay.
One of them being, of course, the infinite rocket launcher, which just makes the game a joke, but that's kind of the point, I guess. Like, all the tension of, oh no, zombies!
Yeah, well, you know, I've seen how you play Resident Evil 2 with that rocket launcher, and that is pretty impressive.
Yeah. Yeah. Might as well check here. Just no. Oh, wait. Then again. Okay. Just checking just to be sure.
Yeah. There are secrets hidden here and there, especially now that you get the various suit. But I can't remember what all of them are exactly. I just remember that there are loads of them hidden all over the place.
Okay, I know I'm supposed to go low, but I'm just gonna get
Save
the heat
first.
room thing. Yeah, the heat room thing that was... Oh, wait. Yeah, might as well.
Now, I think what you can do to make this easier is if you try to do the shine spark through the wall.
Oh, sheesh.
That
was just not enough space.
Yeah. I think if you shine spark through the wall, it'll let you run back. It'll let you go across this way and then run back, go back into speed booster mode, running up the hill.
Right, that makes sense. Well, that's something for me to practice some other time in it.
Okay.
Oh. There was another Metroidvania game that I had in my mind, but I forgot what that one was. Let's see. Because I already mentioned Tales Adventure, of course. I already mentioned, well, the original Castlevania games, of course. Let's see.
Yes, although I was going to bring up that it's more debatable on the original Castlevania games on how much they cost.
Yeah, definitely. It's Symphony of the Night definitely is the one that actually is, I guess, Castlevania, or what people now know as Castlevania.
Yeah. Have you ever played that one?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Although I think it let's see, what was it? Yeah, I definitely it definitely took a while for me to find out that there was a whole second half of the game with the castle being upside down and all that.
Oh, interesting.
So I just thought, oh, okay, I finished the game, right? And yeah, I just didn't think about it until eventually I finally got someone revealing it to me. I don't know who revealed it to me, but someone finally revealed to me, oh yeah, there's a whole second half of the game with the castle being upside down. Oh, really? And yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny because it's like, oh, there's more to the game. It's like, yeah, it's just the castle upside down. It's like, oh, that's weird, but it's a weird game in general, sure.
I mean, have you ever watched the Bruce Lee movie Game of Death?
No, I've never heard of that one.
Well, because there's also Game of Death 2, which I mean, people would love to say, the creators would love to say, "Oh, Bruce Lee is in it." Kinda. I mean, it's clearly not made by Bruce Lee. Okay, how do I explain this? Okay, so okay, Game of Death, in terms of, okay, am I supposed to? Because you're not able to actually jump.
No, you're not able to jump yet. I think you can go up though if you pull up some of the bricks on the other side here.
Oh, I see.
I think so.
Hmm. Okay.
Yeah, blow up these bricks and then go on the other side. See if it's one of these blocks that breaks.
Oh,
open.
there we go.
There you go.
Okay, yeah, but Game of Death, funnily enough, Game of Death has a little bit of a video game-like plot to it, because it's kind of like Bruce Lee's character fighting a new opponent every next floor in the tower, I guess.
Oh.
So yeah, it's essentially Bruce Lee showing off how Jeet Kune Do can beat different opponents. That's the whole idea of Game of Death. But unfortunately, Bruce Lee died before he was actually able to finish Game of Death. So the version that people know of Game of Death now is essentially like an edit that was completed after Bruce Lee died. But of course they still wanted to exploit Bruce Lee as much as possible even after his death.
Okay.
Okay, am I supposed to?
So I'll give you a clue here. Go back to that brick wall that you. Yeah, that one. Do morph ball bombs on that.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay.
There you go.
Okay, but yeah, they want to exploit the name of Bruce Lee even after his death. So what they did was they just took a bunch of they just had a bunch of stunt actors act like they are Bruce Lee in some scenes. Okay, I think I'm. Oh wait, I can just. Yes, of course, duh. Okay, but yeah, and then they just acted like Bruce Lee still acted out a bunch of scenes and whatever. There's even one time where the stunt actor is in front of a mirror, and they actually just had Bruce Lee's face picture just attached to the mirror itself, just to act like this is his mirror image, I guess.
That's weird.
Yeah. There we go. But yeah, the whole concept of Game of Death 2 is that they actually kill off Bruce Lee's character, and it's his son that takes over, I guess.
Oh,
and
okay.
Very controversially, they actually showed footage of Bruce Lee's actual funeral for that.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's but yeah, either way, in order to differentiate Game of Death 2 over Game of Death 1, they said, "Oh, it's a tower that goes upside down." So it's not a tower, it's a tunnel. But but anyway, that's how they justify how it's still the tower idea, even though it's upside down, I guess.
That's a very Eureka and quotation marks thing. It's like Eureka.
Yeah.
It's like, was it really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay. Yeah.
Map room.
Yep. It has been a while since I actually watch Game of Death. Because usually when I watch Bruce Lee movies, I tend to watch Enter the Dragon instead. That's like the big one that yeah, lots of Bruce Lee fans like. So
okay.
But somewhere down the line, I might just do a whole Bruce Lee marathon or something.
That's a lot of movies.
Well, not that much, honestly. Unless you also count all his episodes of Green Hornet, I guess. Then, yeah, that's a lot. But
Yeah. I forgot he was in that, too.
Mm-hmm. Like, how many Bruce Lee movies have you actually seen?
Maybe one or two, but it would have been like when I was a kid, so I don't remember which ones. I remember watching his, and I remember watching Jackie Chan's, because that was back in the olden days when you could rent videos from Blockbuster or Hollywood Video, so it was a little bit more of a normal thing to do. But you know, when you're young, it's hard to remember stuff. Like,
yeah, that makes
I
sense.
remember seeing a bunch of Godzilla movies, but I couldn't tell you which ones I've seen. Just ones that had King Ghidorah, one that had Mechagodzilla. You know. So I couldn't remember exactly which Bruce Lee movies I've seen, but you know, he's always one of the most interesting people because he had an interesting life and he was a martial arts master. So
yeah. Have you ever seen Dragon: A Bruce Lee Story?
No, I have not.
Well, it's not literally a Bruce Lee movie because Bruce Lee is not in it. It's just a fictional account of Bruce Lee's life, acted by Jason Lee Scott as Bruce Lee, and it's very fictionalized. So don't take it as like a full documentary or whatever. But I do like it. If only because I think Dragon: A Bruce Lee Story just feels like the kind of movie that Bruce Lee himself would make of himself.
Okay. Interesting.
So it's definitely not completely true to life, but it would be kind of an interesting view of how he would see things that happened in his life.
Is it like full on fictional, like say the Weird Owl?
Oh no, it's not that much. It's not that much.
Okay.
No. I think the better okay, no, you can't go back in there. Okay. Okay, what's a good comparison? Okay, let me just get this first. Okay,
Hi, buddy.
Okay.
Come back to him later.
Okay. Okay, Dragon Bruce Lee Story. There's also many detractors of Dragon Bruce Lee Story, just to be clear, essentially because it's not so true to life and all that. But I'm personally just a little bit of a fan. But okay, have you ever seen Ed Wood?
I've seen some of Ed Wood, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So it's essentially kind of like that. Like it is trying to tell the story of the one it's talking about. So Dragon, a Bruce Lee Story is talking about Bruce Lee. I'm just going in circles now, aren't I?
Yeah, kinda. I'm trying to see which way you should go at this point.
Okay, wait. Okay. Because I just wanted to go to that one gray block that there we go. Okay, so if I just go down here. There, I just want to kind of complete this thing here. Unless that gets stopped in some shape or form.
No, you've been here already.
That's what stopped me. Okay.
Yeah, so you
Okay,
can't go
just
this way
wanted to
yet.
check there. Okay, but no. Just like Ed Wood, Dragon and Bruce Lee's story is trying to tell the story of Bruce Lee. They just add a lot to it in order to kind of make more of a point about Bruce Lee, I guess. And that's the same case with Ed Wood. Ed Wood feels like the movie that Ed Wood himself would make about himself.
Interesting. Okay. It's kind of cool when you put it that way.
Yeah. Oh. All right.
Yeah, I recently watched a biopic thing called Better Man.
Okay.
And it's it's very interesting in the way that they handle it. I don't know how much
Okay.
of it is accurate to um the life of the the figure that's involved. His name is Robbie Williams.
Yeah.
I think he was part of Take That. I think that's the name of the boy band he was part of.
I think I know Robbie Williams as the one who sang the song of Johnny English. At least that's what I think about.
Yeah, he had a bunch of his own songs, and he also was part of a boy band that was really popular. Apparently, it's one of these things that nobody in America knows about, but a lot of people in Europe and probably especially England know about. Miss Pianta B. Pink was the one who recommended me to watch this movie, and so we watched it, and it's very funny. It's not completely true to life. The main example being that Robbie Williams is like an ape man.
Oh, well, yeah, that is different.
Yes. So, definitely worth watching. It's pretty
Definitely
fun.
sounds interesting.
Yeah, pretty funny and pretty insightful. Very honest about his life. So it doesn't hold things back, which that's
Yeah,
something
right.
to appreciate.
Oh,
There.
there we go.
Yeah, these things are called sovas, by the way.
Sofas?
SOVA.
Oh, okay. So it's with a V instead of an F. Okay, I see.
Yes, not a sofa like a bed. Um. Yeah, there's another enemy that I want to share the name of if we see him again.
Okay. Yeah, we've already been there. Where else can we go?
I would say go this way for now, because otherwise
Okay.
it'll be harder to go back. So
Right.
yeah, even though the diagonal aiming is a little weird, I think it's really a huge lifesaver. These things, I forgot to tell you, they're called squeets.
Squeets?
Squeets.
With a T?
SQUEEPT.
Okay.
Squeets.
Interesting. Squeets.
Squeets.
Squeaks.
Squeets.
Interesting.
You gotta work that P in somehow.
Squeets. Interesting.
Yeah.
So the Chozos do have their own language, right?
As far as I know, yeah. It
So would all these names be their actual language, or is this a translation of a literal translation of how they would call these creatures?
If I had to say, I would say that it's probably literal in their language in most cases. But yeah, the Chozo are interesting because we know so little about them. Um, they've barely been in like any of the games, and even then, that's mostly a recent thing. They were they were kind of what would you say, like just a unseen entity that's really important to the franchise, but just barely in it.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Oh, right.
There is certain unlockable artwork in Metroid Fusion that shows them, and it gives a bit of context to how they raised Samus, which I think led to the led to some ideas that they use in the Metroid manga.
Okay.
And so it's probably why a lot of people consider the Metroid manga canon, even though it kind of overrides certain things that happen in the games. So I don't think that I would say that it is, but it's probably got similar, like, you know, they probably worked with certain design notes and stuff to make it close enough to what the developers intended.
Right. I will assume that somewhere down the line they have like a character bible or something, which different adaptations can just pull from.
Yeah, I would think so too. That was the term I was trying to think of, because I feel like that probably happened a lot in those days of just having that so that all media sources can kind of synchronize.
Yeah.
Okay,
I don't think I'm meant to go this way. No, I'm still meant to be in Norfair.
Yeah, I mean, you can go. There is a secret that you can get into here, I think.
Oh, I might as well, yeah.
But I don't remember how you get back through that door.
Oh.
You can't. You'd have to go the long way around, so not worth doing it right now.
Okay, well, I'll just continue for now.
Yeah. But yeah, like, the manga has a lot of ideas that I think probably are in the mindset of the game developers, but I think that there's enough differences that it's like, it's probably not considered canon, and it would be kind of unfair to do so when it's like, it's a manga from 20 years ago.
Yeah, right. I mean, honestly, that's kind of what I find so fascinating about the Ninja Gaiden OVA. In that, as far as we can tell, that is still canon, and that's just fascinating because that's like in the 90s or something.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, but yeah, so because I was thinking like maybe it isn't canon anymore, and they just forgot about Ryu owning a curio shop. But then I played There Are Alive Dimensions, There Are Alive 5, There Are Alive 6, all of them relatively recent games. And yeah, they still point out that Ryu's job occupation is curio shop owner. So yeah, clearly the OVA is still canon in some shape or form, and that's kind of fascinating to me.
I wonder how easy to watch those are in Japan, because obviously here it's like, well, you know, there's only one real way that you can do it.
Yeah.
But in Japan, I wonder if like old OVAs are actually easier to get access to. Because yeah, again, it's kind of one of those like, well, if I can't watch it, but I guess the OVA is not really an integral part of the canon. But if it was, that would be
not
annoying.
Really. Yeah, it's not like you need to have watched the OVA. It's just that's essentially where the trivia comes from, that Ryu Hayabusa owns a curio shop and all that.
Right.
I mean, plus it's also at least the implication is that at the end that Ryu ends up married or ends up marrying Irene. But I guess you could also kind of take that conclusion from the NES Ninja Gaiden games.
For how many times they sat on a cliff or stood on a cliff
Yeah.
looking at the sunset.
Exactly. Okay, so this is the only real new thing.
Yeah, this thing is called a Kiru Giru, by the way.
Okay.
But you can't do anything with it yet.
Yeah. And also, there's just not enough speed in order to actually go down here.
Well, try on the other side.
Oh, unless the other side. Ah, there we go. Okay.
Oh, that's right. It's a missile block. Okay. So I guess you can't go here yet.
Interesting. Okay.
Let's see. Oh yeah, you haven't been this way. I don't think you have, right? Oh, okay. Okay, maybe it's not this way.
Yeah, because I do see that gray block there. Okay, how about...
Yeah, generally you're better off using the morph ball bombs to try to uncover secrets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like right
Okay,
there. Try. I'll jump out of that.
Oh, whoops. Well, take the long way back, I guess.
Yeah.
Just to be clear, I don't actually mind being lost. Like, it's nice to think and all that.
Yeah.
So it's just part of the process for me.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's kind of what do you want to call it? What Samus, I guess, is going through too, because
I guess applicability.
yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
I forget if Samus has been to this planet. She's definitely been to
Planet Zebes. They said at the beginning that it was yeah, at the start there was something where she said well, not so much home planet, but where she was trained or something, or something.
She might have been. You know what? She might have been raised on Zebes, but the Chozo are from SR388.
Oh, I see. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait, that just leads me back here. Wait, is this back here or?
Oh yeah, this is back here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's been a while, so I get it mixed up a bit, but the like ultimate home planet of the Chozo is SR388. But they also live on Zebes and Talon 4, other worlds like that. So yeah. Again, the details around the Chozo are very vague because they're just a weirdly vague species.
Yeah, they are the mysterious characters and all that.
Yeah.
Okay, but not this way.
No, I guess
that just loops back. I guess I'm just gonna wait before I actually do the launching thing, because otherwise I'm just gonna have to backtrack slowly again.
Yeah, what was in that room? And one level up, one square up. What was in the room that way that leads into the lava area?
Guess I'll just have to, at the very least, go up here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, something I did kind of mention to Starlight before we started this stream is that there is something of something of a weight off my shoulders by doing the game trade today, if only because there's less pressure for me to just know everything.
Oh, okay.
Because usually with my streams, I tend to try to. Oh, hey, oh, it's one of those things. Oh, did you remove that?
Did I move? Huh?
The spam thing.
Oh yeah, Oh, it came back. Okay, hold on. I'll go after this one.
Yeah. Yeah, but I guess I'm just saying that with my usual streams, I try to kind of take the role as I guess the lecturer of anything. I try to talk about the thing I'm playing. Okay, what if? Okay. Yeah, I try to talk about the thing that I'm playing, and it's not so much that I want to be want to come off as an expert, but I do want to keep having something to talk about with it. Whereas with the game trade today, well, and with this, I don't mind being the one that doesn't know something, you know?
Yeah. I can see.
But yeah, you asked about this heat room.
Yeah. So it's not here, is it? Because it might be on the others. Like if you keep going forward ahead.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember when you get to go into those gray blocks. So if it's not here, then it might be on the other side of this bridge that you're gonna cross.
Others.
So I keep going left.
Yeah, that just loops back.
Alright, keep going left.
Oh, keep going left. Okay.
Yeah.
Whoops. Okay. Oh, sheesh. Okay. There we go.
Okay. Okay, so it's... I think you do need to go back this way after Shine Sparking, so... Or Speed Boostering. So, yeah, clear out these and then jump across again.
Okay. Alright. Up.
Wow, what are these things called?
Okay, still this way?
Yes, keep going this way.
Oh boy. There we go.
Now, what's to the left?
To the left.
There. No, that's too hot for you.
Oh boy. There we go. Okay.
This way. There we go.
Ah, okay, it's not one of those.
Yes, that's what it was. I thought that there was another one.
Hmm.
So, you want to know what this amazing enemy that you just froze is called?
This one?
Yes. This thing is called a Ripper 2.
Oh, okay, so they just couldn't think of anything better than Ripper, so they just added 2 to it.
Yes, with a Roman numeral.
Ooh. Oh, wait, I do notice the gray block down there.
Yes.
Oh, okay, but, okay.
Yeah, this one's real.
Okay. Oh boy.
That seahorse-looking thing is called a dragon, by the way. Because,
I guess.
because for some reason Japan always likes seahorses to be called dragons.
Yeah, because Kingdra is also a dragon, right?
Yes, it's a water dragon type.
Yeah.
And, like, there's certain Yu-Gi-Oh cards that are also seahorse dragons, and...
I mean, to be fair, when it comes to Eastern dragons, yeah, when it comes to Eastern dragons, they are in fact fish actually, because they are carpers, which swam up a waterfall.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah, there's a whole legend thing about that. Okay, I thought maybe. Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, this...
Yeah, there's a whole legend. Yeah, there's a whole legend about carpers swimming upstream, and eventually, if they succeed at it, they get promoted to become a dragon. So that is essentially what Eastern dragons are. It's the Western dragons that are more the lizard kind of things, like Charizard, for example.
Okay. By the way, that was the tentacle room. I don't know how you feel about tentacles.
Of course it is.
But you saw
Yeah.
all the enemies got wrapped up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, like, because Pokemon also does that with Magikarp turn into Gyarados.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah, it's an interesting, exploration to see, like, what Pokemon, what are Pokemon based off of? What's the cultural, I don't know what you call it.
The cultural source, I guess.
Yeah, there we go. What? What happened? Okay. I mean, I guess I'm still streaming, but Discord crashed on me. Why won't it open? Okay, now it's... Now we're waiting for Discord to load. I'm sorry, future viewers who are forced to watch this frustrating shenanigery. I can't control how Discord works sometimes.
Okay, there's one little gray block to the left. I really want to solve that one.
All right. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you. Oh. There was a thing with your microphone?
Oh, you didn't even notice that I was gone?
I guess not. I thought you were giving me the time to figure something out.
No, Discord crashed on me.
Oh, well. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
What was the last thing you saw?
You were... You made it to the end where you found the Shine Spark, or the Speed Booster blocks.
Mm-hmm.
And then Discord crashed, so I didn't get to see you working with those gray blocks until just now.
Yeah, that was the gray block to the left here. I just wanted to... No, when I said gray block, I meant in the map, as in that little gray thing.
Okay. Okay. Yeah,
So
I don't...
I'm just gonna...
Yeah, it looks like my stream is... My stream stayed fine.
Okay, good.
But I lost Discord, so unfortunately some of the footage didn't show up on the stream, but...
Oh.
That's okay.
Did I... Wow. Okay, that's a very annoying little gray area.
Yes. So, again, if I remember correctly, you don't need to see you don't need to touch every block of the map, but, you know, if you ever have that compulsion to, then yeah, this is one of the more annoying rooms to actually do it, because it's, for some reason, very finicky.
Huh. Well, fortunately, I did save here, so I guess if that is such a finicky thing, I'll just continue from here then.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, anyway, so, yeah. There was this thing here, and then it got stopped by the speed blocks.
Yes. So you're gonna want a speed booster through here.
Mm-hmm.
But I believe, that you have to do something specific for this.
Mm-hmm. I now notice I now notice your what do you say, the chat, how you said that Discord crashed. Hold on.
Yeah.
I only just now noticed that. Which did indeed trigger my stream elements thing. Question for the chat: what's your opinion on the game so far? Well, I like it.
Well, that's good. I'm glad you like it. I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I'm surprised stream elements didn't show up to them. I didn't even think about it until you pointed that out.
Oh well, the stream elements thing only happens after a certain amount of comments have been made.
Ah, okay.
Okay. Okay, not this way. Yeah, I was thinking that maybe there was something I should be doing with the bombs thing here.
No, I forget what this is. What the bombs are for? Maybe it's just something to trip you up. I forget, but I think that you need to go back into. No, that's not true, is it? Because if you go back into the save room, you can't build up enough speed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because, well, could you build up enough speed? Maybe you can.
Oh, I think okay. Maybe I just realized myself. Oh, wait, no. No, that stops you. Oop. There we go. Oh. Okay, at the very least, this would be enough of a road.
Yeah, I think so. Nope. Okay.
Yeah, okay, I did a jump there, so that cancels it out.
Yeah. Okay, go back in here and clear out these guys. You don't need to clear out all of them, just...
Yeah, because this thing on its own will already kind of cancel it.
Yeah, but do you have enough after this? No. Okay, you don't.
Oh wait, oh no, I thought maybe I could freeze them and thus it would make them a path, but no,
No.
that doesn't work either.
Is it that there's a ceiling? So like if you get, instead of blowing up these blocks, roll on top of them. So get on top of these. Maybe not. If you blow up that and go down this way. No?
Yeah, because they regenerate way too quickly for me to actually do a proper run here.
Yes.
You are really meant to run through it. Because I was thinking maybe I can save it somehow by pressing down and then shine sparking right from this position or something.
Yeah.
But you do still need that amount of path though in order to actually pull that off.
Right.
They do put these enemies here almost as if they specifically want you to be able to heal yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I can't remember what it is, but yeah, maybe this should be a sign of wrapping up here for this session.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's been 4 hours. Hey, look at that. It's been 4 hours.
Well, this is now officially my longest stream, so...
So, is this even longer than the Devil May Cry one?
I think so, yeah. I think Devil May Cry was only 3 hours? I think
Oh, hey, what do you know? Okay. Well, at least that means that we have more of Metroid Zero Mission to play on the next Game Trade Red. Yeah, but there's of course going to be a next one is going to be a Game Trade Blue, and I guess we'll just continue with Devil May Cry then.
Yes, we'll continue with Devil May Cry 3 and try to get a few more missions done. find out some other
Mm-hmm.
crazy story revelations and get into some more wacky
Mm-hmm.
antics with Dante. And
Yep.
I'm sure you'll have plenty of trivia and tips along the way because I know you're
Oh, definitely.
pretty experienced with those games.
Yep, indeed. Okay. Well, I guess at least I'm just going to switch over to the chat. Yeah. So any final words before we end this stream?
Well, for everyone who has watched or may watch this in the future, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Always enjoy
Same.
entertaining you, and
Yep.
um, be sure to come back for more. Eventually, I will do my own solo stream again, whenever scheduling works out. And I know
Of course.
Humane Entertainment here. He's got plenty of games. He even talked about one earlier this stream that he's planning for the future. So,
Yep. Indeed. Yeah. Of course. In my case, it's not always me, because even though Garland here has indeed has a whole lore thing, my lore is more the case of there are a bunch of wacky people that are taking over my streams. So there you go.
yeah, someday you should put together a bunch of clips into one video of all your guests doing weird things to mess with you.
Well, maybe something like that is going to happen. Yeah. Okay.
Interesting, interesting.
Maybe you're tempting fate because of that.
Okay, we'll see.
Yeah. Okay, but I guess we'll see each other next time then.
Yep. So until then, farewell.
Until then, farewell and see ya.